Hello everyone, thank you so much for coming for my second live stream on Twitch. We have this guest star here, Pee-wee, which is not very happy, I guess. Say hello. I don't think she wants to stay. Yeah. Maybe she's... Okay, she's in mood for a fight. Let's fight. Yay! So yes, there is a chat and there is a cat. So now she's playing behind my screen, trying to catch my hands. Thank you so much, Gloria. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. And hi, Dolly. Thank you so much for coming too. Dolly is a French streamer on Twitch. I was very, very happy to find her channel. She's streaming about Sims, but also other games as well. And there are very, very few channels on Twitch that actually use CC. So I was happy to find her because she used CC and she's French and she's very cool. So that was a very fine and nice discovery. So today we are working on my next upcoming set, which will be a vet clinic. So I've not played much with the vet clinic in game actually, and I played a little this afternoon just to try and to see how what we needed and how the items were working, because like the one I did for the hospital, it has a lot of animated items and some are so complicated that I won't be able to actually change a lot of it, so I probably just recolor them, but then I can add a lot more, especially since the actual one are quite bulky and quite colorful, and I wanted something more design, more sleek, I guess. So I'm gonna show you where I'm at for now and what I plan to do, and then we are working on our first object. So first we are going to go quickly in game. I'm gonna put my screen like this, and there is this blue one like here. You're not supposed to see that. There, not here. So I'm going to launch the game. I have started already a build, so I can see when I do a big set like this, like I did for my hospital one. I usually start to build, and then along my build, I can see which item I'm missing and what would be cool to have in game to set. So this is actually my legacy game, so I won't play it. I won't put on play because I don't want my family to die. And I built it in San Misuno, I think. So that will be here. And then I'm going to show you as well. I'm a little too on the left. I'm going to show you as well my mood boards. I already put some item on the side. So this is the first item I already made. Counters and cabinet. I hate doing counters and cabinet. They are awful to do because it looks very simple like this, but actually, as you may know, there are 10 items because they are supposed to be, when they are on the wall, they change with the wall, like the wall top kind of. And when they are not, it's another mesh. And then you have the corner, the outer corner, the inside, the left side. So it's pretty annoying to do. Cabinet as well. And also they don't have the same shading, so I have to tweak the colors. So for now, I have these two. I didn't do the counter island because it doesn't seem appropriate, and you know, any reason for me to not do a counter is a nice reason. So I have four wood swatches. So one very light like this, light like this. And then I think I have a darker one, or even very dark like this. And then I have plain color, so white. So this can as well be used in the hospital, because I didn't do one in the hospital, I think. And pastel blue, pastel green, pastel light brown. And I need to fix this, because this is not transparent, so I need to fix it. And I think I noticed some weird texture here, so I made some mistake already I need to fix. Hi Michi, thank you so much for being here. And Mario Perez, I'm sorry I won't be speaking in Spanish. I can speak, yo puedo hablar español, pero hoy vamos a hablar en inglés. And so this is my my vet clinic. So for now, I'm going to light it. For now, it looks like this. And I have replaced, so what application are you using to create your customs? So I'm using Blender. So first I'm using Scenes 4 Studio to actually export and import the item in game. And then I'm using Blender to mesh it. And then I'm using Substance Painter to do the textures. I'm going to go through all this when we will start creating. For now, we're just planning. So for now, I have replaced the item I want to create by the EA item. So I probably do a huge front sign. Hi, Alisa, thank you for coming in. And so probably a front sign here. I probably do a Simlish version as well for those who likes to have Simlish. Then I'm gonna do maybe something like that. But I wanted to do something more to put in the corner like I did for my restaurant one. I like putting it on side, like kind of like this. So I will do something like this, but with cat and dogs. And that's it for now, because that's the only pet we are allowed to. Well, I could actually make maybe chicken and foxes. So we enter here. Here, I said this. And we have the waiting area. So this is the front desk. So it's not supposed to have someone here. It's supposed to be on the door. So I don't know why they put pens. I probably won't put pens. So I probably put something very designed here with the screen so they can type in. This I will explain later, because I have an amazing idea to replace this. This is from another set I made for cats and dogs DLC. I think it's called Fluffy Set. And hi, Sue Sister Sims, thank you so much for coming. I love your builds. I'm so happy that you use all my content all the time. It's very nice to have some alpha creators over there. So here I was thinking of doing a small shop, accessorize about cats and dogs. So I'm probably going to create some nicest jars with treats. I probably won't do any more beds because I already done some, or maybe at the end if I'm still want to. But usually when I start, I have like many ideas. Like as you can see, like this is all the ideas I want to make, and at the end it's like, okay, this maybe I won't do, this maybe I won't do, because I'm just tired and I'm just so excited that I want to release everything. And I like this calendar. I probably do a calendar too. And then I probably put some stickers with cats and dogs, and kind of cute, but more elegant than this. So probably something outlined, maybe something like I did for my Flavy bar. You know, when I did it, oh, actually, I think I didn't put it. I did this for the toilets, and I really like how I need to put the cheats, move objects. There. I like the outline design, so I'll probably do something like this with cats and dogs and maybe chicken and foxes. And I will also do the vending machine. I don't know how to pronounce it. Vending machines. This will be actually quite easy because I think I already made some, when was it? I think it was in my designer set when I used the Ravashing tuning to make my vending machine, working vending machine. So I probably used do's and replace this with this. So we see this later. So the vending machine is important, and then this is the surgery machine, which is very ugly. But because there are a lot of things that are moving, like I tried it in the other. I have another clinic where I can try stuff, and the doors are opening, and we are supposed to put some big dogs in it, so I can't really shrink it. Oh, thank you so much, Justin. Love with your CC and your elevator set make me speechless. Yeah, thank you very much for Sister Sims, and I'm really glad that the elevator. It's a huge success. I think lots of people were expecting it, and it's all thanks to Ravashin. Ravashin is probably the best object modders around here, and she's also a very, very nice person. So I will probably do more with her mods. I actually have an idea to do spiral stairs, but that's something for later. That's just teasing, so you know, you get hooked. Anyway, so those machines are big and ugly. So some stuff I can't change, like the size of it, and this is supposed to be animated. So I will probably make those buttons smaller and put all these things smaller. I will redo the texture completely so it actually looks like a real metal and not like plain white. And I will check again because I don't remember if this is useful or not. If it's not, I'll probably just put it way smaller. So I try my best to change this item, but usually when you have some animated stuff, if you try to change the proportions, then it completely messes yes, the spiral stairs. But don't get too excited because I can't do animation. So what I will probably do is kind of same with the elevator, which means you will be able to place the spiral stairs, and then the Sims can autonomously go upstairs or downstairs by himself, but there won't be any animation of actually stepping the steps. But I think it's better than nothing. And we will be able to have some very nice design. We can have like a small spiral stairs, you know, like kind of in industrial buildings, or we can have like huge giant stairs, like in a hotel or something. That could be like very big, so I can use a lot of polygons. Anyway, so yes, I think it's still good. It's still fine. I need to check on it because it was very difficult for my lifts for having several textures, because we can't actually add some textures, and the more texture we add, the less sharp is the texture. So if I do big item, I will probably need more big texture. Hi Momadek, thank you for coming. Hi Yuri, I'm doing fine. I hope you are as well. I'm very excited to have you here. Very nice. So this I placed, but I actually don't like it, and we're probably just going to reuse the item I made for the hospital set, the Hippocrates set. This I'm going to remake. It's hi Lastri, thank you so much for coming, and you are very beautiful too. I watch your channel, I think. Yeah, it's excitement in my voice when I talk about a lot of polygons. Polygons for me is kind of a love-hate story, because I love to use a lot of polygons. Obviously, the more polygons you use, the more beautiful the object is. But then it's very consuming, and usually people don't have that many big specs on the computer. So I try to be like affordable in terms of I don't know, like requirement for the computer. So I'm trying to follow as much as possible the requirement from the Sims resource, which is 2000 polygons per tile. Sometimes I go above because I think it's worth it. Like for my trees, for example, my trees are usually very, very high. But usually I try to stay in those specs to, you know, kind of respect people that download CC, and I don't want to break them the computer. But then we have the I think it's the medicine machine, so we will do as well. So same with the surgery stuff. I'm probably going to need to keep the proportion and the screens, but I can change all those buttons that looks like the 90s buttons, you know, kind of Men in Black machines. For I appreciate that you mind the polycount in your creation. Thank you so much. I think it's very important, and I think it's I think my first set that I released outside of TSR, I think it was the Agnes set. It's way too much. I'm not that proud of it. I even thought that maybe I should remove it, because I think so. Basically, this set was like a bed, non-animated, or it's like the animation of EA base game. No, I can animate. I know how to animate. I think this quilt is like 30,000. This is insane. This is stupid. This is way too much for a quilt. And actually, I don't use it when I'm playing, because then, you know, the sim just go through. That's a word I hate to say. Through. Anyway, I think there's another blanket. Oh yeah, so you have the blanket, I think it's 30,000, and then you have this other blanket, and then you have pillows, probably very high as well. Well, too much. That's too much. So now I'm trying to be better at it. And this is something that was suggested in my forms, Google Forms in my website. I'm going to do kennels. So I'm probably going to make special fences to do some nice, I don't know how to say, like kind of boxes, not boxes, but you know, where you put the dogs, but I don't want them to feel like they are in prison. Anyway, my accent is very bad, so I'm very sorry about that. And so I'm going to do some fences and gates to do with that, and I will completely redo these overall obstacles, because they are very, very, very not pretty. Oh, those one are okay, but those one is just, you know, it's nope. There, for what we are going to do. Not tonight, because last week I made a stream that was 5 hours just to do my elevator. I think we didn't even finish it because I didn't do all the swatches. So this was like 5 hours. We won't do that tonight. Hopefully I won't go at bed in the middle of the night, because here it's already 10 p.m. But we will do maybe one or two. I hopefully 2 objects. There. So I'm just going to leave for now, and we are going back to test our object later. So now I'm going to show you my mood boards. So I need this and this so I can see what you're saying, and my mood boards. So this is what I talked to you about. I love this. It's very small. Okay, I'm going to find a big one. So this is a nice strip. If you have an item and it's too small, you just go to Google Images and click on search by image, and you just drag and drop this here, and ta-da, I have bigger image. So this is a cat tree. I think it's a cat cafe. So I'm going to do a huge sculpture like this in wood, and use the placement of the cat tree so the cat will be able to actually climb on it. And I will do for all 3 wall heights. And I probably won't be able to add this because the cat tree is very annoying to do. When I did my last cat tree, it's like all the rigs, meaning all the places where, let me show you. When you create an item, sometimes you can move where the sims or the pets or the animation are locked into. And sometimes you can't because the animation of the sims doing the animation is fixed. For example, when I make a stove, the oven, the door is always on the same height. I can't change the height of the door, so it kind of limits whatever design I want to put on my stoves, because if I want to put the oven elsewhere, I can't move the animation and the door, and the sims you will be like putting some cake with some weird animation. So let me find I think it was the fluffy set, fluffy, and I think it was the cat tree. So here, this is the cat tree I showed you before, and this is where all the pink triangle, it's not triangle, it's pyramid, shows where the cats are supposed to animate. But I can't move them. If I move them, then the animation is completely displaced and the cat will be hovering around and flying all around the room, and it's not pretty. So I can only use exactly those proportions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to design that tree using those spots, and obviously the cat won't be able to go everywhere, but at least where I can place some platforms where it will be. What else? So this is what I found for the examination, but first I wanted to do this because I find it very sleek, and I really like the different design. It's design, and it as well looks more realistic than the other. But I discovered that there is some animation when you have the pet that's coming, it's going down, like this is going down, and then this is going down, kind of. So I can't really, and this is not going down, this is actually stretching in. So I can't do that one because it won't be able to move properly. So I need to find something that actually can shrink inside itself. So I thought about that one. So I will probably move the platform over here and then over here, and then the cat or dogs can step on it and then going up. And it will go also very nicely with my hospital items that are already in metals, and it will go with the kind of medical look that we are looking for, and probably keep the wood design for all the other accessories. And talking about wood design, I found some very nice reference about the inside of the shop. So I want to do like for the kind of like the shop I put on my in the entrance. So some shelves like this, and maybe some bench like this, like for the waiting room. I really like this as well to go with the, where you can put some collars and leash. Stuff like this was very amazing design. This is very, very, very clever, but that will be too complicated, and mostly because we kind of playing on top, we won't be able to see anything. And there is no counter in the vet clinic. So that's a cool idea. If any day I would do another hospital set, maybe. That very nice for the counter desk. But so this is nice to keep, but I won't do it. And I also like those designs, very Scandinavian, that looks very nice with the tree. So maybe the bench will be more like this. And I also liked this. This is very nice. And I really like these details, like the cross being kind of lighted instead of being, so I'm probably gonna try to do something like this. Maybe it would be on the sign, maybe it would be on my counter here. No, not here. Like the the reception screen. I think I can add, how do we call it? Emission map, light map that will do this. That would be awesome. I need to try, but we won't do it tonight because it's a lot of try and fail and try and you know, so it's not very interesting. Maybe when I will know. Okay, I need to drink. When I will know. Bonjour Sib. Hi Kylie. Texfield, thank you so much for coming. So, oh, and nice. Thank you for the follows as well. I don't see them. I need to put some layouts on my channels, you know, like animation and stuff and noise, I think. Anyway, so this is nice too. And for the canals, I found something like this. So maybe like a half wall and we can put some top on it. But the problem is, if I want to do something like that, like the half trim stuff with the top on it, it's only available on some packs. I don't remember which one, maybe City Living. And I don't want my fences to be only available for those who have those packs. I want all my items to be the most base game possible, the most base game as possible. So I probably do something more like this, something very simple, like this. So the fence will be like this and the gates will be like this. Kind of look like the one you use when you have dogs or when you have children and you don't want them to go in the stairs. And this is for the obstacles. I thought it was maybe very nice and for a change to have something all made in wood, kind of recycling stuff. So maybe using pallets and painted wood, something like that, for the obstacles. There. So we are going to start with the examination bed. So I already cloned it. Because I wanted to study it before, and it's very easy because it doesn't have any geostates. Geostate is when you have like for example, if you have the doll house, you can have it broken, you can have it normal or half broken or stuff like that, and you have to do a lot of meshes. But this is only animation. So that will be actually quite simple, even if it does look complicated cinematography, but it is not that much. The only thing I need to be careful is to keep the proportions, but that will be easy. And then I just need to check if there is any light map or anything. So this is, I don't know why there is two textures while there is only one. I'm going to check the shader. Why? Okay, let's put this on the side. So if you go in the shaders, you can see which texture is used for. So for example, if I take the first one, and I see there is the green swatch is FA9. So that's the diffuse map. So the A2, what is the A2? Okay, it's the alpha map. So the alpha map is like kind of a mask. So I guess it's because it uses some, I don't know, it's weird. It's very weird. Sometimes EA object doesn't make any sense. I know that TSR, for example, the Sims resource is checking every item we post, or at least when you are beginners, and then they kind of trust you when you become a featured artist. And they are very, very, very strict about how an item is made. We have to do the normal map, we have to do the specular map, we have to respect the polygon limit and everything. And sometimes they are more strict than EA themselves. Like sometimes you clone an item and you open the item, it's like, what is this mess? So, you know. Anyway, right, so I exported this as a references. This is what I have opened. So I need to put back where it was. For now, I won't take care, I won't look to the vertex group. For now, we are just going to actually mesh what we are going to do, and then we are going to assign the vertex. The thing I note here is that everything is linked. So when I select this and put it down, you can see that it's attached to my shape, my mesh. So I will have to do the same. So it's the same with this. It's attached to the bottom. And this is not moving. This is everything that it's not moving ever, transform born. But it's attached as well. And this, I have no idea what it's used for. I went in game to check this, and it's just a decal moving. So I don't know why they put this instead of just painting it on the texture. Oh, I know now. Because, this is a decal, which means this is, let me show you. Okay, so here we can't see it, but this is this small drawing. Because the mesh is actually shrinking. If it was drawn directly on the texture, it would just like shrink the decal, and we won't have this illusion that the platform is going down. So they made it separately, so probably this is going down like this. But because I don't want to do anything overcomplicated, I probably just don't use it. So I will just assign nothing to this vertex group. And some of like, it's interesting. Yeah, we have some very interesting viewers. And don't hesitate to ask questions, people. You know, I'm talking a lot, but you can ask questions about what I'm doing, about the CC creation, about myself, about my cat, which is sleeping now. She's always sleeping. Anyway. The only thing I need to note about this is I won't be adding any details. Where's my reference? I think did I save it? Yes, I saved it. Yeah, no, not this one. This one. So you see that there is a little kind of pedal here. We probably won't add it. We just probably just put some plain texture here, plain metal texture. How cat is old. It's not as old as Dolly's cat, which was, I think it was 70 years old. Mine is 12 years old, but she's already a grandma. She's sleeping every day, every night, except when you want to sleep, and then you know it's bath time, or I don't know, she's just so excited. All right, so let's start. So for now I'm going to hide this. And what is this? Yeah, this is the shadow, drop shadow. I already shrink it very small to hide it in my mesh because I don't like drop shadows in the game. They are too strong, too black, too bleh. Yes, the update is very important. Peewee is important because Peewee is actually the star of this Twitch channel. I think she's the first star, or more like the first time I made a live, she was on the advertisement, and I think most people came because, you know, she's so cute. So I'm starting by creating a cube. Like usually 90% of my items start with making a cube. Hi Jessica, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you coming to see my stream. Oh, by the way, I'm very, very curious about why you're here, guys, and what actually are you interested in. So I have prepared, this is only for Twitch people, sorry, for YouTube people. For Twitch people, I have made a poll that we basically ask you if you're here because you want to learn, or if you're here just because you're just curious and you want to Okay, something went wrong. Okay. Maybe I should put this first. I'm so sorry, this is the first time. Okay, let's try this. Well, it's not working. Anyway, thank you, Streamlabs. Well, that will be for another time then. So, what are the first CC you made for yourself before going public to learn, maybe? So this is actually something we talked about on my previous live stream. The first CC I made was a recolor, because this is how I started making CC in the first place. Hi, Maxix Match CC World. Thank you so much for coming here. I'm so honored to have you here, actually. I love what you do with your CC finds. We said, one, I love your CC and I'm interested in learning how it's done, and also here because interested in your process and to cheer. Cheer is nice. And I put some music. I don't know if you can actually hear it. I was afraid it was too loud, so I put it very low, but I don't know if you want it more. After the live stream, I'm very curious to see how you do it. Seems kind of magical to me. It's kind of magical, but you know, it's kind of exactly like magical. It looks magic, and then you know the tricks, and then it's like, ah. All right, thank you, Mamadek, for your insight. Well, let me show you my very first CC. So the story of my CC career was during lockdown in April. I was playing video games, and then I was bored with all my video games, and then I thought, oh, what about The Sims 4? I think I haven't played The Sims 4 since 2014. So I played, and after a few weeks I was kind of bored, so I started downloading CC, and then I was building so much because I think it's one of the parts of The Sims I prefer, the buildings part, even if I like to play as well in my buildings. And I was making a bakery. No, this is not this. I was making a bakery, and I wanted blue counters, and I couldn't find any blue counters. I wanted navy blue counters that I liked, and I couldn't find some. So because I know how to do, I know how to use Photoshop, I thought maybe it's not that difficult. So I started and tried, and I spent a lot of time on it. I think maybe several days, several weeks, because I did all by hand. And I didn't know, but the counters are the worst item ever, because all the counters share the same texture. So you have to adapt to everything. You can't put whatever. So this was the first one I made, and it's just a recolor. I used Ninaev kitchen, which was at that time my favorite kitchen ever. I saw you in Rava stream and let you stream regularly now. So excited to be here. Yeah, I'm trying to do. I'm very, very new at this. I didn't know about Twitch a month ago, so I'm learning the process. So I hope you will be around about me learning how to do all this. Next step is doing some, you know, like kind of fancy animation and stuff. And yeah, so for now I'm going to stream once a week, and I'm going to do one every two, how do you say in English? One every other Sundays, like a special item tutorial, start to finish, more to the point, less chatty. So on Tuesday for now, it's like chill, and I just, you know, answer questions and work on my actual sets. And the one on the Sundays will be like, okay, today we are going to do this table. So people that actually want to learn, it will be like more to the point. And when you want to rewatch the video on YouTube, it's more like, okay, I want to know about anything and not about the cat life, which is very interesting, but still. I'm very new at creating custom content. I'm not very good at it, but I want to learn from someone whose content I actually use. Your meshes and texture are high quality, which I love. I also enjoy you listening to your lovely accent. Thank you so much. My accent is awful, but I guess it's cute for everyone else in the world. It's what we always hear, that French accent is so cute, and you know, but we're kind of ashamed of it, but whatever. Anyway, trying to learn CC, and your YouTube video was so helpful of watching to learn more. Thank you so much. I'm really glad it helps because it takes so much time to do. Actually the tutorials make more time than the live stream one because I'm so stressed and I can't speak clearly and I always mistake words and yep. I literally watched all your tutorials and picked up a thing or two I didn't know before, so thank you for sharing your knowledge. Thank you. That's also a very nice thing to do. It's what I do all the time. It's like I watch tutorials about stuff about Blender, about Substance Painter, even if I actually know what they are doing, but I always learn something new because everyone has their own techniques, and because I'm self-taught, there is many things that I actually don't know. So I did this blue canvas, and because I had a lot of fun, I tried to do this coffee shop, and I started actually doing just a recolor. This is a recolor from an EA item, but then I did this, which was supposed to be at first the recolor of the work, get to work, but I wanted it to be base game, and I couldn't extract the mesh from a pack and make it base game. It's kind of against the law, and TSR was not happy about it. So the manager said, like, why not creating a mesh? I was like, and I actually knew how to do Blender a little because I bought a 3D printer 3 years ago, I think now. And I taught myself a little because even if I usually download everything from Thingiverse, I wanted to actually, modify the mesh. And because I was doing some props for my costumes, so I needed to resize and everything, so I had some basics, but I kind of started from nothing, especially since in 3D printing you don't have the texture, so the texture at first was very hard. So I made this set, which is very, very simple. It took me forever. I think I made this one, but it has like 50 reviews in TSR. It was rejected so many times because I was not doing the right thing. But the TSR people were very nice and kind of helped me through it. And it feels like I'm writing a celebrity. Yeah, nope. Well, I guess it's nice. I love you as a secret creator. Thank you so much. There are a few others that are amazing. So when I see another one that I love in your stream, I'm like fangirl over you too when you talk to me. Thank you so much, Mama Deck. I'm very honored, actually. So this coffee shop, actually, I really liked it, and I think I made. I redid it like later. Okay, now I know how to do it, so let's make it better. And this is like upper version, so I think I remeshed and recolored everything, and it looks so much better. So can you make an in-depth recolor texturing tutorial for Photoshop? Because I am new to this software, so it's actually on my list. It's my next tutorial to do. I was planning on recording it on Thursday because my boyfriend is not home, and it's easier when it's not here judging me about my awful / cute accent. But I also want to finish the vet clinic one, and I have so many items I want to do, so I don't know. No promise. Usually it's just when I wake up and I feel like recording or not. Oh, hi Manya May. I'm here because your CC and teaching how to make them is wonderful. I can learn a lot. I did my first CC with you. Oh, really? And I'm very grateful to you, and although I still have learning gaps, I will be faithful student on your streams. Well, welcome to my stream, and welcome everyone who wants to learn. It's not that difficult. It just takes time. Like the learning curves is very steep, but if you start simple, then you just learn along the way. And I'm going to put some advertising about my Discord, because if you need, is it working? No. None of my bots are working today. All right. Okay, fine. So in Twitch, you have to click by yourself because my link doesn't work. The bot doesn't work. Streamline is anyway. It's easy to use. So I have a Discord. You can find on my website. You can find on Twitch. You can find on even on YouTube. I think there are some links. So my Discord has a special channel for people that are learning and have questions. And usually you have Klaus who is here as well. Oh, thank you so much, Mama. That you're so helpful. Yes, so Klaus is also here and helping me a lot answering questions because usually it's easy questions. So you can, just try some stuff, look my tutorials, and if you don't find the answers, you can come and ask. And yes, Klaus, thank you so much for helping me doing this. You have so much patience. You are an angel. Could you also give some tips on how to take good pictures of set? I wanted to try to post myself, but I think all my pictures are so ugly. All right, so actually I think on YouTube there are already some tutorials about how to take nice screenshots, and I will show you the very I'm going to relaunch the game. Very simple tricks to make good screenshots. So I have this popping up, but I don't have any reshade installed. I do all the modifications on Photoshop. Because you have much more control of it, and I think I usually use several lots to make my screenshots, but my favorite ones are in Wonderbook and Solani. Solani is nice if you want to make something very solar, and Wonderbook is very nice if you want more soft lights and kind of moody background. So when I go in Wonderbook, my favorite are all the spots around here. Actually, I'm going to take, this is my legacy save. I want to take my testing save so I don't overwrite anything. Load game, I think it's this one. So let's go to Wonderbook first. So as you can see, those are all my testing houses. So for example, let's try, no, there's no one here. Oh, this is actually my sim self because I'm also a big fan of Tap That A Twitch channel. Mamadak, if you want to post a link, you can do it because I don't know how to do that. Tap That A is someone also on Twitch that makes some building, legacy playing, and everything. She's very funny and I really like her streams because it's not like super loud and she's nice. Yes, thank you, Mamadek. Couple question: how do you come with the name for your set? Then where do you find inspiration for CCLE? So the name, I started doing only French woman name, but then I was short on it and I wanted to make some different kind of thing. So then I had decided to put some Latin name on real item. And then, but also a lot of French name has accents. So it's very, I try not to put any accent on people on my CC. So, anyone can search for it in the search tool. So now I just try to put something people can put on the search without having too much other CC coming up. For example, when I started making my spa set, I called it spa. But then there were a lot of EA item that was called spa. So I thought it was not a good choice. So I tried to find a synonym. I couldn't find anyone. So I just go with euphoria. And at the end, it's not very... I don't know. It doesn't mean, it doesn't have to be meaning. It doesn't have to mean anything. It's just easier to people to find it, and for me then to refer to people. Like I have a bench in this set. Blah blah blah. So first, please admire my sim self. Well, she have a little longer hair because I could not find exactly my shorter cuts now that I cut all my hairs. And the side is on the wrong side, but I think it kind of looked very like me with my big nose. Do you know why Sissy just disappeared after Sissy? Also with your coffee set, sometimes quite annoying, especially if you place some on it. Yes, I think you're talking about the slotting slot. So what is a slotting slot? So on the floor, you can put anything. For example, if you're talking about my macaron set, I think, maybe. If I put, let's say, a counter, and then I put this shelf. Inside the shelf, I have put some slots with... So I can put this, and upon the macaron box, I have put some slots so we can stack them. For example, so if I put this and then I can select them. The game doesn't like this. So if I quit the game and then I come back, the slot item will disappear. Also, when you change the wallpaper. Sometimes. Okay, maybe more than one. I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't and sometimes it does. So I think that's the reason, Soul Sister. Anyway, talking about lighting. So, hey lovely, I've loved your creation. I wanted to ask you whether you are planning a nursery for children since you already have one for toddler. I think I already released one. Or are you talking about like ground children? Like the kids in game, maybe. So first, about my previews. What is important is the lighting. And the game is kind of well done. The fact that if you change the hour of the day, you can see the shadows will change as well. So what I usually do, so first you have a mode, I think it's from Twisted Messy, probably, where you can have the camera mode in the build mode, which makes things easier than, you know, going, if you go in game, you just change the light. So if I stay in build mode, I can have more control about the lights. But with MCC, you can probably change, no, MCC, you can change the hours. So if you like the light and you want to change the hour. So that's the first thing. The second thing is like, if you have seasons, you need the sun, you need your world to be sunny. So that's the reason why I use a different save from my legacy than from my testing. Because here, I have put a cheat that it's always sunny. Whatever the day, it's always sunny. And I like the season, so I didn't want my legacy because... And also I couldn't find... when I did my Christmas set last year, I couldn't take any scratch with the snow because I couldn't make it snow again. So I'm choosing the light. And then I start by putting my windows first, because it will cast some shadows. And that's also one of the reasons I created that many windows that have that kind of shadows on the floor. So here you can see that, oh, it is very interesting. So the higher the walls, the better. To have very long shadows like this, for example. Or I even have, I really like using those one as well. So anything that will have a nice reflection on your shadows. And then, as you can see, for example, here, you know, like here, I place some trees to have some nice shadows with the trees. This is also very interesting to do because here I'm using different, how do you say, depth with the background and foreground, because, you know, windows are very hard to display. So you have to find a creative way to show everything that's in the pack, keeping the image interesting and not just having, you know, kind of this is nice to see what you exactly are actually going to get, but this is more how to say it, like clickbaiting kind of. I also avoid rendering at all costs because I find it cheating, and I'm so disappointed every time I download CC and it doesn't look like that in the game. So I just tried to create an image where I can put all my CC I have made in one pictures. Like I have everything on this set on one pictures, and then I do close-up later. I don't even think I make close-up in this one. Yeah. And another thing, another very nice thing about let's find this again here. I have to get back to work now. I'll be watching the week on the later. All the very best. Looking forward to many amazing creations. Thank you so much for coming in, and have fun at work, I guess. So yeah, so that's the tip. And then another tip to make those white background is Ravasheen. I think you can download it on her website, which is very well done and very amazing. You go in resources, and she actually put for downloads a lot of very helpful stuff. And I think it's this. It's white backdrop with no shadows, and she actually improved it lately. She probably will post it soon. She sent me for testing. So she removed a lot of bugs, and she added some new stuff. Especially she added some slots. So when you are taking picture, for example, of a computer or appliances that needs a counter, now it will have some. So you can actually put your oven, microwave, or anything you want to take in your screenshot directly on the floor, directly on the backdrop. So this is probably the most useful stuff that I use all the time, because you can just place, okay, let me put the cheat codes, and you can just place your background, and then you just need some lights. So usually I use my own, this one, because it's very bright. So you put 3, and then you just put any item you want. Like, I don't know, the one from my from my spa. There. So you have your room to be without any window for this, and then you just go in a free camera mode, which is the tab one, and then you can just go and take your picture. So this is the advices for previews. Okay, let's do some actual meshing. There. And I'm going to put Ravasheen website here because she's awesome. Fine. So we were at doing this. I'm going to be right back. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be back very, very quickly. Microphone is better. I'm back. Sorry, needed to say goodnight to my boyfriend. Well, so I'm taking a break from meshing to watch you Thank you for coming. I wish my Sims game would load as fast as yours. Actually, it depends of the day. Some days it's very slow. I don't know why. Some also is very fast. But my computer is actually very fast because a few months ago there was a storm. I live in the countryside, so the storms are pretty scary. And it kind of burnt my electrical meter and burned my computer. And I was kind of lucky because my neighbor, they lost a lot of things like the AC, the garage door, the wine refrigerators, and the heat pump. They had maybe over 30,000 euro of reparation. So I only have my computer. So I had a new one with the insurance paid, I think, a third of it. So yay. And I do love the storm, love storms. Anyway, so let's zoom in to see what kind of detail we can put. It will basically be square, square, squares. But because we don't want this to look too simple and easy, I want to add some little details on the texture probably. I can't put this because, as I explained before, it will be shrink down. So if I attach anything to this, it will act very strangely. So I will only do the metal stuff and the plastic stuff here, but maybe we can put after later on the texture, we can put some screws and little details like this. So, as I said before, I need to keep the proportions, so I'm going to, so this I can probably make it a bit slicker, like this, and maybe I can do a mix with this version as well, the one I liked, and maybe I can do some cut corners like this to make it a little bit original. Hi Mario Perez, and with the little bird. So I don't know if I do it on one side only or all sides. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do it everywhere? Or just two? Maybe everywhere. So I'm going to, to put my, this is a plugin where you can see every keypads I hit, so you can follow what I'm doing for those who are learning. And don't hesitate to ask questions because I won't be explaining everything I do like I do on my Sunday streams. So if there is a step like, oh wait, what did you do? Please interrupt me and ask. So here I'm using the bevel to do the cut corners like this. And then I can't see under it, but I just imagine there will be some part in plastic, the same black plastic here. Actually, you know what? I will do that after because for now I want to keep the square. So for now I just put my square and now I can do my bevel. What? No, maybe not this. Yes, better. So this needs to be a square. So if I hit Ctrl+7 and go on the bottom, then I can see better what I'm doing. So I just kind of doing by eyes. I don't care if it's not really square. Don't mind. And the beginning is actually quite small. So I'm just going to create something like that. So this is the plastic part. And then I'm going to put I'm going to keep all the proportion to be sure. So I remove. I just want this. I will go to here, and then I will make it better again to have the black parts, and you can see that it's a little in diagonal. So this is the black part here, and then go down, and then we have a square foot like this. I'm removing this. There. Easy peasy. So actually this is too big. This is too big. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this and make it a little bigger. This I can do. Like this and like this. And this I will make smaller. So how do I do that? I hit S to rescale while keeping Shift Z, so it keeps the, hey, okay, it didn't work. S Shift Z, there. So it keeps the Z axis intact. It only rescale on X and Y. I still see, oh, maybe this is too high. I'm going to put it down. Yes, that looks better. All right, so that's basically my shape, and I won't add more to it because I don't know how it will react to the animation, so I want to keep it very simple. Now what I like to do, and also because it's easier to texture, I'm going to add some bevel everywhere, and basically it will add the fact, you know, in real life when you see any item you have, let's say, I don't know, my phone, it's never completely cut sharp edges, or you know, your desk or your keyboard, there's always a very small bevel. So this is usually what makes it very realistic, and kind of the big difference between Alpha and Maxis Match. Although a lot of EA items that are Maxis Match have these bevel, and you know, it's not, but anyway, you will see when I do it. So what I do first is I select everything and I put sharp, and then Control B, and I put a bevel everywhere, not big, and then it's nicer because it looks. And the nice thing about this, because even if you do Maxis Match, you can still put the bevel, do your texture, and then remove the bevel, because what it will do, it will add some lighting effects on the edges, and it will make it looks, I don't know, more realistic. Even in the cartoony style of Maxis Match, it will make it look better. So whatever your style, it always looks better. Another thing to consider, because now we are basically going to unwrap, sorry, is the bigger the island, the sharper the texture. So everything that it's big and that is obviously the main interest of your item needs to be big. For us, it will be the top of the table. So this needs to be big so it has the best texture ever. Because, you know, if this part is blurry, it's not important because it's just a foot, and the camera and your attention will be on this. If this is very small, nobody cares because we don't see it. Even the bottom here, it's not very important. That's a very simple way to make something more realistic. Thank you. Yes, you have to be careful though, because this is very low poly. It's basically just square. But if you do this on an item that will be more complicated, it can really add to the polygon. Now we are at 300, which is very, very little, especially since the item is like kind of two-tile. So the tile in Blender are the same tile in game. So it's very easy to know how many time you're using if you're using Blender by default. So let's unwrap. I'm going to remove the shop so we can see what we do. Sorry. I do very small one, I believe 0.003. Says massive matches your work. Yeah. It's always nice. It adds a lot of depth to your item. So I'm selecting the edge loops on the top and bottom, and then on the, for example here it's not useful, so I'm going to delete that one. Because it's supposed to be sharp here. And I'm also adding now an edge split modifier to be sure that when I will export in my Sims 4 Studio, it won't smooth my item. I'm going to show you. This is smooth item by default. It's very, I don't know how to say in English, but kind of soft and it's not nice. So even if I have everything on sharp, if I don't have the edge split modifier, it will just be smooth. And when you import in Sims 4 Studio, it will be like this by default. And when you add the texture, the shadows, lighting will be not pretty. So edge split. And if you have any round item, you will need to put this angle higher. So I remove the sharp again. Let's start again. I'm going to select this, mark as Sims. I'm going to select this as well, and here I'm probably going to cheat and select the footing separately. This I don't need, for example, because we don't need it there. We don't see it, so it's saving polygons for useless details. And I'm going to set, and then I can't. Shit. I'm going to do by hand, Maxim, and then I'm just going to select the diagonal. So from here to here, Maxim. Before unwrapping, you have to make sure all the transformation have been applied, or you will have displaced texture, displaced UV map, kind of disproportioned. So go in object mode and hit Ctrl A, rotation and scale. And now I select, no, first I need to put some here. I didn't put some, sorry. If it's too long, like if I put only one here, and then it's too long, then it will be very thin on my UV island. And like I said before, if the island is too small, the details on it will be too small. So it's better to cut it in several parts so it doesn't become too small. Pardon me, but what does a display texture mean? Okay, let me show you. I'm going to put this on hold. I'm creating a cube. Nope, cube. There. And then I'm going to change the proportion. So here I'm deforming it on Y. And here, if I unwrap this, sorry. Okay, it's working. Okay, sometimes it's not working. When it's not working? Is it maybe when you... like this? Oop. How to reproduce this? That's why. Ah, here. You see, I have made some modification on my shape, but when I unwrap, it's perfect square. But my texture, my object, sorry, my mesh is rectangular. So when I will do my texture, it will be stretch or stretch in or stretch out. So to make sure it will keep the proportion, I just leave the edit mode by hitting tab and hit Control A, rotation and scale, and now when I unwrap, it will keep the proportion as the item is supposed to be. That's why. It's exactly the same with bevel. Like if you create a cube and you stretch it, and then you want to do the cut corner like I just made before. And you can see that it's not exactly like I did before, because it didn't apply the transformation before. It's applying it as if it was a square instead of being a rectangle. So what if this happened and you have the bevel not even on each side? You just go in object mode, Control A, rotation and scale, and then you can do it again. And now it's perfect. Ta-da! There. So, so we select everything and unwrap. Thank you so much for explaining, much appreciated. You're very welcome. This is what I'm here for. So this I will show you a plugin later to make it straight. And usually when you unwrap, you have two methods. You have the angle burst, which is usually better for round item or any organic shape. And you have conformal. Conformal is probably best for what we are trying to do. Sorry. Wait. But not for the foot. So for the foot, I'm dying. For the foot, I'm going to reselect it separately, and I'm going to unwrap it with the other method, angle burst. And now I'm not sick at all. I think I just have something going in the wrong hole. And I just, I don't know, when it happens and you start crying and you just don't know how to breathe. So no, I'm not sick. Yet, hopefully. Yes, exactly. I'm choking on air, on thin air. Usually it happens when you eat and you have, your pieces of rice that just go on the wrong tube and you feel like you can't breathe at all. It's kind of scary. Anyway, so I unwrapped it with the other method, and the plugin I'm using is called UV Square. If you go in my unwrapping tutorial on YouTube, I put the link in there. It will straighten your shape. That's very, very, very useful. If you want to apply, for example, what I will apply later, which will be aluminum brush texture. So all the line of your texture will be in the same direction and will follow the shape of your mesh. Does it matter if I use angle burst conformal method? No, it doesn't matter at all. It's completely up to you. And sometimes I use one, sometimes I use the other one, sometimes I just do a mix of them. And you will see how now I've used the conformal on everything else, and I've used the angle based on the foot, and I've used this plugin to make it straight. And now I select everything, and I want to organize everything to be in the same direction. So when I will apply my texture, every line will be on the same direction, so it will be easier, like here is not doing. So every time I try to recolor an air item is very annoying. So the easy part is selecting everything and doing Control P. It will automatically reorganize everything on your UV map. But when you do that, it will keep the proportion, the relative proportion between islands. Meaning, because this foot is very big, in my result, the foot will be very big. But I want the top of my table to be bigger. So what I do before doing that is like, I select, for example, the foot, and I say, okay, this is going to be maybe that size. the bottom of my table, I don't really need that much detail, so I just put it smaller. This one I put very big because this is the most important texture. I wanted to take half of it. And probably those as well. Those make bigger. And this is the bottle of our fort. It's like we really don't care about any details in it, so I just put it small. And actually, you know what? When you do the automatic thing, it won't be filling in the holes you have in mesh. So for example here, which is the inside of my mesh here, it's empty. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it on the side and just putting it manually inside. So I'm selecting everything here, hitting Control P. I also will select rotate because I want everything to be on the direction I decided. And if I don't toggle this, it will just arrange it like to save some space or anything. I don't know how exactly he does it because sometimes it actually make it smaller, so it's kind of stupid. But anyway, so untoggle it so I keep the order I actually choose for my Ivy Island, and you have to put a margin of at least 0.005 because if not, the texture will be overlapping each other and you will have some black lines in games. So this I'm going, oh, actually I can put it bigger here, so I'm just putting here because, you know, it's not useful. So this is for our UV mesh. Now I will put some the cut here. So this is the cut of our original item. I just put it back here, so it's one. And now we are going to do the vertex animated. So this is quite complicated for a beginner, but it's not that complicated. There are some items that are easier if you want to start with vertex groups. Like for example, if you do a fridge, you just need to tell the game that this is the door and this is the fridge. So when the Sims arrive and open the door, only the door that will be pivot, rotate. So door can open. What I do usually is like I just put it on the side so I can have a look and what it means exactly. If you go in Vertex paint mode, no, not Vertex paint, weight paint, it will show you which are selected. So first I'm going to copy, no, I want object mode. I'm going to duplicate this just to copy the group in my table. So I joining them, Control G. So now my item has all the vertex group and this I delete. This is important here because usually you have like on and off. For example, you do a computer and you have the mouse that's moving when the Sims is playing. So you just said this is the mouse, this is the computer. So what you will have in the weight paint is blue when it's not moving, red when it's moving. But here it's very interesting because we have a green one. The green one will be used, for example, for clothing, for columns, for anything that's modular that can be stretched out. So that's a bit more difficult to do, and I'm going to explain to you how to do it. So first, the binding table. So an easiest way to do that is going to Vertex paint. No, not Vertex, edit mode. And I'm going to select my bind table, select, and I see that it has all the top here. So I'm going on my item. I'm going to go in the wireframe and maybe this will be easier. There. And I will assign. So now if I go in my weight paint, something has been assigned that is not part of the mesh. Like this, assign. So if I go in my weight made mode, now it's red. But I think it's not exactly how it's supposed to do, because you can see that it's stretching on the top. So maybe I should include the plastic part as well. So let's go in edit mode and select the plastic part with it. Assign. So let's check. Yeah, that's better. So this is how it's supposed to look, I think. Next is the bind table secondary. And this one is different because it's green. So what I'm going to do is, so first let's go in edit mode and see exactly what it's selecting. That's very weird that it's actually selecting this. So basically the black plastic part here. Let's go in weight mode. All right, so go back to my item, and here I will select my black plastic here. I will assign, but in weight paint I will click here on the face selection masking for painting, because it will select only anything that I have selected in edit mode. And I will how do I do that? I don't remember. No, that's not the strength, that's the weight. I don't know how to exactly, it's probably 0.5, you know what? Because it's very green, and usually the value are kind of how to say, precise. Anyway, precise. So 0.5, like object mode, like this one. Is it the same? It's probably the same. I hope it's the same. Green. Selecting is kind of difficult here. So weight paint looks the same. All right. So going back to my item here, and the transform body is everything that it's not moving. So for us it will be the foot. Is it? That's weird, because this is also selected and this is as well. All right, so everything selected with the part that we actually select, I think. So let's try. Oh, I know, yeah. Okay, I understand. Fine, thank you. It's weird, but I'm just following what they do, and then we try in game, and then we can do our modification, because this is not what it's supposed to be. So let's see in weight mode again. So bind, table secondary, and transform bone. We can see that there is actually a gradient. So to make a gradient, it's kind of the same that we did before, because red is 1 and blue is 0. Green is probably 0.5. So what we are going to do is going back to our item object here, go in weight mode, and transform bone. I don't have anything yet. So I'm just going to select in my edit mode the plastic parts, and assign it to 0.5, and then I'm going to select the foot and assigning to 1. There, let's try it later. For now, we are going to texture it before, because I don't like trying an item without the texture. So this I'm going to delete for now. I can still export it later if I need it. I'm just making sure that this hasn't changed. Okay, save, and we can import it to see, you know, the results. So this is not supposed to be happening because we are supposed to see at least the texture on it. So something is wrong. Yes, something is wrong with the UV map. So this, I need to remove this because I want this UV map to be my UV map. So let's try again. Yes. So now you can see that the texture is actually this one, but because we have changed the UV map, we have to redo it again. So what I'm going to do is exporting this in OBJ and selection only, and I don't write material because I want one texture for everything. And then I open my Simpsons Painter. I hope you're still following, people. You stopped the question. I'm worried. Are you still there? Are you still watching? Are you having fun watching me? I always thought, I had no idea that it would interest you so much with this. So I'm creating a new, I'm going to save this just in case. New. Just downloaded the new set you released. Is that the one from Teresa, the Sabine set with the bathroom? Still here and having fun. Thank you so much. Thank you for reassuring me that I'm not all alone talking about making imaginary furniture. Exam table. Okay. There, our table. So here the table, first we are going to bake the mesh maps. Mesh maps will indicate like the space occupation, the lighting, the shadows of the mesh, so we can add some very nice effect. You will see. Same. Thank you so much for replying to me. All right, so it will be very easy. What we are going to do is we are going to use a metal one for the main parts and the plastic one for this part and the part of the bottle. And then I will check if we can add some a little bit of detail so it's not too plain and too boring. So the one I'm thinking first is the aluminium brush. Aluminium brushed. Actually, this one might be a bit strong. I think I have another. Oh no, this one is nice. So it's nice on the top because you can see that we have some line here. It might be a little too strong. I'm going to try another one, but let's see first. Here we can see also that this is not nice. This we have this we need to change. That's probably coming from the fact that we included it here. So we're going to try something else here, and same on this part. It's not following the way I want to follow, so we are going to edit that part. Before continuing, it's nice to see here, but the engine of Sims is not very performant, and we won't have this kind of nice reflex. We can try to recreate it a little with the normal maps and with the specular map, but it won't look as well as this. So when you do the texture, it's better to look at this instead of this, because this will be the result, not this. Another thing I'm going to do is to change the HDRY. You know, I'm trying to say that word. Because if we bake it exactly like this, you can see that there is one side of the foot that is very bright because probably the light is just looking at it, and the bottom, the beside that is very dark, and we don't want that dramatic lighting. So what I use usually is this one, and it actually looks better. Or if you do maxis match and you want a more uniform lighting, I advise this one. So this one you can find on my texturing tutorial on YouTube. I put a link on this one because it's kind of I think it's like the universal one. It's the one I used before. So it's completely up to you which one you want to use. It's completely depend on which effect you want to give to your item, which kind of contrast and everything. So usually I like this one. I can also think, I think this one is a little too much. So I think there is a metal one. So brush, iron brush. I think this one is more subtle. I don't know. Let's try both. Maybe this one is actually better. Okay, let's go for the aluminium brushed. So I'm going to put a black mask. Oops, what did I do? A black mask, and I'm going to a white mask. Sorry, and I'm going to remove the plastic part to change it with another texture. So it's probably this one, yes, here and here. So this one. This one. And I think I have a plastic one that already have some grainy. I'm going to select this. Oh no, black, and I just reselect everything back. Obviously, right now the texture is kind of overscaled, so we are going to reduce it a lot. And I'm going to reduce the roughness because I don't want to be too classy. So I probably do much smaller because we don't need that much details. We just need enough details so it looks not plain, but not too much as well because, you know, not too much. Alright, and probably darker, a bit darker, yes, not too much because the black in the seams looks very black and not nice. Alright, and for our aluminium brush, I will also probably put the roughness a little down because that's a little bit too dramatic. I probably change the scale as well. Yes, and I can also, sorry, my cat wants out. Yes, sometimes you have with the material from the source, substance source, you can have some nice parameters. So you can already play with dirt, but we don't want our item to be dirty. You can try some oxidation. And scratches. Scratches can be nice, I think. A little bit of scratches. Yes. And now we are going to solve this because this is ugly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this and put it on black for now. And then I'm going to remove from this by using this. And I'm going to test because I have no idea how I'm going to fix this. So I'm just going to try and see what works for me. So I'm selecting this, and then I'm going to change the way it is applying, the projection one. So usually I go with triplanar, but I forgot a little piece of it. So triplanar is nice, but not satisfying. Maybe try a spherical. Nope. Cylinder. Nah, not bad. Okay, this one is not bad. How is our picture? Maybe we will just I think that one is not bad. We just to make it less I don't know, dramatic, we're just going to lower the height so it doesn't have too much detail, and we are going to lower the roughness. Much better. All right. So now I'm going to add some latest details to make it look more real and not too clinic, you know, cold item. And for that, I'm going to create a fill layer with some light brown, like this. Put it on multiply, and removing all my layers. And then I'm going to create a black mask, add a generator, and add some dirt. So that will look like the bottom and everything that's supposed to be dirt, which is basically where there is some ambient occlusion. Ambient occlusion is shadows creating by surfaces being close to each other. But this is too much, too dramatic, so I'm just going to lower it a little. And this is also a bit too. So let's see the difference before, after. So you can see that we kind of create more realistic textures. This is how actually Electronic Arts is doing always its Maxis Match texture. I'm going to do the same but with highlights. So I'm going to add a fill layer. We probably go and the very discreet yellow, putting overlay, and then I'm going to put some generator and huge curvature. So this is not working because I forgot my mask. So generator, curvature, yes, much better. So this is too much, so I'm just going to remove the balance so it's more sharp. Like this, and then just remove this. This is too much. Maybe try some screen. Nope. So then I'm going to change the color and like this. Is it? No, now it's not doing anything. Yes. Here. Ta-da! So this is our texture. The most important about our texture will be how we will be doing to specular map, so it will actually be reflective in the game. So I'm doing it again. I'm choking on thin air. Let's breathe. Oops, what is happening? Nope, not the time. Very bad timing. So I'm going to save my texture first. Here. And then I'm going to export it. I'm going to export the not the spec map because he doesn't. It's not really the spec map. We call it spec map for the Sims, but it's not really a spec map. So this is not useful. I'm going to keep the roughness and the normal. And I need to change the path of where I want it saved. This. All right. And then I'm going back and I'm going to export the 2D view like this. So now I'm going to my file, examination table. I'm going to select my texture, normal map and roughness here. So the normal map might be a little too intense. So what I do when it's too intense is I put opacity at 50% and then I choose the 128, 128 and 255, which is the neutral purple, the neutral. So, and I just put it in on it, so now it's less dramatic. And then I select the red layer and goes into alpha, and green goes into red and blue, and then I reduce the size to 1K because 2K is not useful and the game can't read it except if you change the graphic settings, so it's kind of useless, especially once again because I aim my item to be used by most people. I don't want my item to be overly complicated, and you know, people downloading my item is like, oh, it doesn't look like your screen. Yes, because I have changed my game files and you didn't. This I reduced to 1. I made a shortcut about that to go faster, and this is my roughness map. So roughness map is like everything which is everything that is white will be shiny, and everything that is dark won't. But the way it saved it inverted. So I'm going to Control E to reverse it. And then I'm going to put my image in FEB, add a new layer, and I know it by heart, but you can use the very nice plugin from Little Dica to know which color the specular is supposed to be. I think if you go in my specular tutorial, there is a link about it. There's even like in the video how to use it. Another thing we want is this part and this part is the black plastic. So we probably give it a different specular. We're going back after that. So if I want a very reflective but not like in The Sims, when you want a shiny specular map, you can either have a reflective way of doing it, which will mirror the surroundings, or you can add a shine that will be generated from the cube environmental, which I don't like, which make it look too much fake, and even the Maxi Smash used to use them before, but now the creator kind of do like baking the lighting directly into the texture because it looks lame. So for that I will need to go in the blue and avoid the green, so I will try this color. I'm just filling it, and then I will select the part I want of my black plastic, like here, and this I will want red. Red is glossy but not shiny. And I just multiply and I merge everything. And then I make sure everything is right. So the red is fine, the green is too green. I don't want any of that item, so I just lower it a lot. And the blue is nice. The blue might be a little too bright, so same. And now we need the alpha. Actually, the alpha. No, that's fine. I will just make it the dark a little bit lighter, so we can actually see a little bit of gloss on the red plastic. And then I resize it like this and save like this. So back to my item. I will now import my texture. Yay! It's a bit too dark. We'll probably make it lighter. But you can see the nice reflection. I will actually probably remove the reflection from the plastic because it doesn't look great. It does look great on the middle though. And I can change the color swatch here. And then I will change my like this and like this. I will also remove the occluder, which kind of regenerate shadows in game, and I don't like it. And that's it. Another thing is I will need to do a medium load. I gotta get ready to leave work. If you are still on, once I get home, I will jump back in. Thank you so much for coming in, Mama Duck. It was very nice having you here, and you were very helpful. So I hope you really enjoyed my session, and good luck or have fun at work. I probably won't be there when you be back because I don't know, maybe because I don't intend to do a 5-hour stream like I did last time. Anyway, the medium size, because our first one is already kind of very low, we will try to reduce it a little, but I don't have to do it too much. I don't have to make too much effort because it's already a very low item, so it's fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove those beaver, which are not very useful. I will remove that one as well. This one I will keep because it's nice detail, and this one I will remove, and this one I will remove. There. I could have removed that one. Is it? No, I'm gonna keep it. Save as medium. I don't have a fancy naming system. It's just, you know, normal, medium, low. That's it. So I'm just going to edit the white line here that I don't like. So back to my texture. Here, and this is the lighting, and I'm going to add a paint layer, and I'm going to select black, oh, actually the reason I think is because I didn't select it with that one. Did I? Why is it so white? Where is it? Is it this? There must be something. Found it. So that must be it. That's why. That's why it was so white. There. So now I just need to refill this with the black. I think there's still one missing here. Oops. There. Should be better. And since we're here, we thought it was maybe a bit too dark. Shall we maybe make it brighter? Oh, only 15 minutes to get home from work, so I will definitely be there. That's nice to work close to home. I think my cat wants in, but she's not very sure. So I'm just going to wait a little because, you know, cats, they're like, I want in. Change my mind. So I'm going to put, is it that one? No, that one a little bit lighter. Like this. And I'm going to, there is a new system of swatches, which is very nice, but I don't want to mess with my swatches for now. So I'm just going to place it, and to the view, alright, export, and then I'm going to resize it, this one. I have my shortcut to make it 1K. There, better. So now I'm going to rename it. So as someone before asked me, how did I rename my set? And this one is Veterinary. Because I wanted something simple. I wanted something people, you know, they're building a vet and they just type vet and they find my stuff. Exam table. Also, usually I made all my CC available to base game in case you don't have the set and you still want to use it. But because it's this set in particular will be completely useless if you don't have dogs and cats. Like, you can build a vet if you want, but if you don't have any animals to play in it, it's kind of useless. So that will be probably the only exception where I want to do a base game version of everything. There will be a lot of base game items, so people who doesn't own the pack and are subscribed to my Patreon can still get item from it, you know, if they're not interested into cats. We also don't change the price. I just like it, have it the kind of psychological prices, because I also like to play with the game rules, and I don't like to cheat. I don't like to, you know, have an extraordinary bet to one simoleon. It's kind of break my game. So I like to keep the prices realistic. And I also tag this. This is not green. This is gray. This I don't change. And I think I'm done. So I'm saving. And I'm trying all my items in game. Launching the game now. Okay, this is a little pause, so you can ask questions. We can dance on the music. I'm gonna drink as well if I don't want to choke again. Is my cat ready to come in? Yes. There. No, this is not the right save. Because I want to taste it, so I needed to load it with my game where I already set up a vet. I think I took the base game one, like not base game, but the one already built in the Brindleton Bay. Brindleton, I don't know. Bay. So this is my test. So we are going to try it. Hopefully I won't make a fool of myself and it will work. I hope so. So Veterinary, yes. Well, first it looks good, you know. Before, after. And I also want to try my cabinet because I think I think I fixed some stuff. I just want to test it. So not the alpha, but the texture. I think the texture is working now. Yes, the texture is working. So I need to solve the why this is transparent and why this isn't. Like this one is working. Oh, not that one. That's weird. Anyway, so let's try it.
Gerba. Warble.
So is it open? Yes, it's open. So let's take care of this one. Yeah, little cat. It's the dinosaur outfit. Alright, let's put it on the chair. Yay! Oh, that's fine. Why is that staying?
Clocher.
Beginning the timing?
No minute.
Rabla. Shimba. Off. Oh.
There, it's working. It's nice.
Weeba.
So you can see we have the details of the white lines. We also have a nice, but we probably can make it more apparent. The reflection. I think the reflection could be nicer. You can probably put more reflection on here. But the animation's nice, except we have this thing when it's down. I don't know if it's really a problem. Let's try to finish this.
Go
So we're going to
the
heal
boy.
this little cat.
No.
He's stressed. Poor thing.
Hebewa. Fever ifta.
Okay, he puked.
Oh.
He's like my cat in real life.
Oh,
He's puking everywhere. Alright, that's
Jamie
going to be
Hanram.
alright.
Yumpa.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh.
Let's check his fur. Let's check his eye.
Onap Yabara.
Let's check the mouth. And there you go. Yay! Treatment.
Oh,
There. Yeah, this is annoying. How can I get rid of it? Is it because it's... I really appreciate that you tried to make everything base game compatible. I can't afford the cottage living part yet, even though I really want it. I am so relieved that your à la ferme set is base game compatible. I can still have a realistic farm aesthetic in game without having the expansion pack. So thank you. You are very welcome. I think it's one of the most important thing I want with my set is like, it's kind of also the point of having CC, you know, like EA is doing so much content that it's overpriced for what it is. So I feel that CC could be a nice alternative for people who don't want it. It's not only, you know, to make the game looks better, it also to have like free content for people that can't afford that much. I think it's like $700 if you want all the expansions of the Sims. That a lot. So whenever it's possible, I try to make everything base game. If it's completely useless, like the cats and dogs, then it's kind of no point. But anything else, I try to do my best. I also try to include if there is like something especially for a pack, like for example when I made my fashion retail store, I try to put as much as kind of oh, you're right. So yeah, I try to add, I don't know, like a sofa, a clothes rack. So even if you're not interested into building a fashion store, then if you subscribe to my Patreon, you still have new items for your home or for whatever you like to build. So someone said on YouTube that I can make the tabletop thicker to hide it. So that's a very good point. That's a very good point. Although I'm going to compare and see what's wrong, but at least the animation is working, and that's nice. Very nice. Let's save and try again to compare with the original item. I think I override it, so I probably need to create a new one. Yes. So I'm going to create a new one, and then we are going to add some swatches, but we don't need to add that much swatches because, you know, maybe we create a white one and maybe we use the colorful one if someone wants to do something colorful maybe. So let's see what's wrong with the top. So let's this is just temporary. I just want to extract the blender. There. So I'm going to append my table like this, and we are going to compare the proportions. Let's see. So I think that's only the reason. Like you can see that the black is above theirs. So maybe if I just put the black lower, it will probably do the trick. Let's try that before. So I'm going to save it and remove the cut so I can keep it. And let's try that. So I'm going to select only the black part. Z 0.013 and save, and I'm doing it on the main one as well. Like this. All right. So you can see that once you have launched the game, the item in game, it created a thumbnail. So now I can use this thumbnail and I can add my signature, which is a small, you can see it here, a small Syboulette logo. I put it on the right corner and everything else is transparent. So when I do this, I will have my logo, and if I have several swatches, it will add this on all the swatches. So now I'm going to replace with the modification I made. Vet clinic and examination table. Like this. Medium as well. Because I think there were some very, very small parts poking out. So I don't think we need that much. So let's make some other swatches as well. I'm going back to here. I'm going to keep my metal, just this metal, because that metal will be weird, maybe, and white will be too close to what I had before. So what I'm going to do, well, first, this is not supposed to be black at all. There. So I'm going to use the one I like to do plain texture, which is the coated metal. Coated metal here, and I put it on the bottom. And I will rinse the flake intensity. And you can see that even if it's very, very subtle, it's not plain color. It's actually have a little noise in it, so it will make it look better. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the swatches. Those swatches are the one I used for the cabinet. So if I use those, and because it's the same texture, it will actually look the same. So I'm taking this, and I will use the plastic grainy and paste like this, and then I will invert the mask. So now it's white. But then it looked weird. Look, so I think the tabletop could be white, but probably the foot must be white, metal. So I'm just going to remove black, like this, remove this, remove those as well, and the bottom. Yep. So I'm making the turn to make sure I didn't forget anything. Make sure my mesh is clean. Yeah, that looks more realistic, I think. All right. So I'm going to rename it. Export to the view. And then I'm going to use all the other colors. The blue one. Yep. And the green one. And the light brown one. There. Now I have to resize it, and and because we add it, we also going to reduce the roughness because I think it was not enough light. So let's try this again. So this, I use my shortcut, and I think I missed the roughness map. So let's open it again. All right, so maybe this must be lighter after all. So let's try lighter, and let's try lighter and lighter as well. So I don't think we made any modification on that one. So I will have the white one and the blue one. This is weird. Where did that come from? Did it come from the lighting maybe? I think it is. In that case, I'm just removing it. It's not pretty. I think it's only because it's not enough. I think if I just rebake this in 4000, that probably be best. Oh, okay, let's first put it back and try it. So I'm just going to rebake by 4000 because sometimes when it's like this kind of ugly details, it's just because it's not sharp enough. The color palette you've chosen is very soft and pleasant. I really like your swatches. Thank you very much. I thought that in the vet it could be like kind of pastel colors. I really like it. See, it's better. And this is something that is from this. No, this. Yes. So I need to move it. Ah, all the corners. This and this, please go away. Okay, let's do it again. 5, all right. 4, color middle is the blue one, all right, and 3 is the green one, and 2 is the white one. There. So, where were we? The white one is better. Blue one, or green one first. It's better, but it's not, yeah. I need to rewatch this and pause it to learn SP. Yes, SP is a bit confusing at first, but actually when you understand it, it actually easier and faster than Blender. I used to use Blender to do everything, and now I only do with Substance Painter. The only bad thing about Substance Painter is that it's paid. It's a paid software, and it's very expensive. It was expensive before, and now it had been bought by Adobe. It's even more expensive. I think they doubled that price, and they did not make any improvement yet. So it's kind of like I'm raising my prices, and okay, I need to sit differently because I did some heavy deadlift at the gym and my back is killing me. You know, paid first and then we do the modification, which is not nice. So I need to change the color light as well, especially if you're playing a decorator. This has become important now. Before it was not important except for people that were using it to filter, maybe. So this is green, this is white, and this is gray. All right, okay, and we changed the specular map. Right, to blue. Wow, okay. I just have to check something because I had a very nice reflection on my ratatouille set, so I'm just gonna check what did I do right. Ratatouille, and I think it was in the cooking station, and oh, I think I used that one. Did I? Yes, I'm just going to replace actually by my shiny specular. Let's check it again. Vet clinic and examination table. There. And let's launch the game. So we are going to do one last item after this one, but an easy one because I think I have like one hour left. So I will pick an easy one. So not the tree, not the... Maybe I will do the sign, the outdoor sign. We need to find a reference. We need to find something nice. So before starting an item, I always look on Pinterest because sometimes I find some very nice ideas. Like for example, this is super cute. I think this one I like, Pet Clinic. This one is nice too. Which one do you guys prefer? What is your real life choice of decor style in your home? Boho, farmhouse, modern? This is a touchy subject because I live with my boyfriend and this is his home. Like I'm renting kind of. And because it's not my home, I don't have the full choice of what I would do if it was mine. So for example, I don't like the color of the walls. I try to change as much as I could. So for now, my style is more industrial. So I'm mixing wood and metal. And the Ingrid set I just posted on TSR last month is actually the furniture I have in my house. No, that was 2 months ago, this one. So this is my table. This I have, and this I have, and the lamp. And the chair is very close, but I don't have the arms. It's only this part. I add the arms. So this is very close to my house, but obviously I don't have the nice brick and the nice metal floor. This is what you're looking, I think. So it's very industrial. And in my bedroom is more, how to say, maybe Scandinavian, I think. Because I wanted something bright. Hi Darwin, you late? Yes, but that's fine. We're still working on our vet item. So we made some modifications. So you can see now the lighting is much nicer. It's very, very reflective. It's very nice. The only thing is like now the black part is shiny too, but I don't think it's a problem. So I really like the shine. We can also test the other swatches. And because if we want them to appear in game, in Sims 4 Studio, we need to hover them to create them. So if you don't hover them, they won't be created. So if we try the white one, green, blue, and light brown, that's nice. And we can see that it's supposed to be the same color as my cabinet I did before. Yay! Nice. That's so cool that your CC pieces are actually in your home. That inspired me to make some of my own furniture for my game. Yeah, those furnitures are new and I'm very glad and proud of them. So yeah, I wanted to add them in my game. So let's try the animation now. So the spec is nice, and we are going to wait for a new client, I think. Oh, maybe no. Maybe I can start again. Oh, I can start again. Okay, let's hide the weekend wing notification. I don't use... Oh, that's not enough. See, that's not enough. Yep. So maybe we should do... Why are you laughing? Are you laughing because the cat has this dinosaur outfit? She's so cute. I wish I could buy those for my cat, but I think my cat would kill me if I try to make her wear this. Alright, so it's not enough. What we did, it's not working. Hello Sib, I'm late. Hi Dorific, thank you so much for coming in. It's fine if you're late. We're still working on our table. So I did an exam table for the veterinary clinic. As you can see, it's animated, but we still have the problem on the foot with this stuff. This thing is poking out. So we will need to try something else again. Maybe it's this platform which is not high enough, the bottom one. I think I need to raise the bottom one. Let's try this. So I'm going to reopen the medium one first, because this is where I have this. So you can see that my lower platform here is actually kind of low. So I'm going to rise it here. It won't be that pretty, but at least we won't have this weird one. Okay, I need to redo it because I need to keep the same number in both my model. So GZ, nope, just this one. GZ, and it will be 0.0225. All right, save, and I'm opening this one. GZ 0.025. All right, save. I need to close it and reopen it so I can have all the thumbnail I created. Here you can see now I have all the swatches, so I need to re-add my logo here. So go Tools, Modding, Catalog Thumbnail, Overlay, and I choose with PNG my little overlay I made myself. This, all right. And I need to change. So this is taking time because it's an animated and it's something I never done before, but usually it takes less time to create an item. It really depends on each item, because last week I made my elevator in 5 hours, but usually I'm faster than this. Furniture, vet clinic, examination table, and I'm replacing it. Yes, now it's higher, and the medium load as well. Yep, save. Let's try again, and this should be the one. I really think that's the one. That's the one that will be working. Let's hope so. And then we can do the sign, and then I can go to bed. The animation looks so nice so far. Yes, like when it's working. It's like it sits on top of the table. That is what Hope is on top for some reason. Yep. Let's see. And then we're going to do this. Wait, which reference was that? No, not this one. This one. This one I love. It's very, very cute. Pet clinic. I have a very, very easy way to do that. And we are going to do Maxis Match. No, not Maxis Match, Simlish version. And that will be my last item, and then I will go to bed. I promise. I won't go at 3 a.m. like last time. But if you guys like it, like I probably do this more. I will try to customize my channel so it's more interactive. I will try to like make boats and animation, because there are a lot of guys subscribing to my channel. Thank you guys for being here, for watching, for actually learning, because I think the more creator we have, the more it's oh, it's called Doodle. It's cute.
Dr. Law was
Utsul.
Susa.
Joe Baba Exanoy.
Oh,
Yes, can you work, please? Yes, thank you. Nope, that's worse. Fuck! Fuck it! I'm not happy. I don't like when it's not working, and it's worse when you guys are here, because you can see my failure. So that's worse than before. Fine. All right, so let's fix this. Let's think. Why it's not working? It's something has to do with the weight and how much it's lowering down. So first I put it back where it was, so I don't make a lot of modification, and then I don't remember where I was. It's okay, Sib. I can kind of learn from this too. Yeah, I think it actually is. You're very right. It's like it's when it fails that you learn the most. So let's study again how the weights are made. So this I don't care because I don't see them. So it probably has something to do with this or this. See, because I don't have this. I wonder why this is selected. This is weird. Hannah Montana? What? What? I'm going to open the original. I think it's better to work on it. She had a song called Nobody's Perfect. She's a Disney character from 10 years ago. I love that show. What? I think I just know it by name. Wasn't it like with the singer now, the one that became famous? Yeah, Miley Cyrus. Was that her show? I think. Ah, yeah. I've never watched it. I think I'm too old. Because maybe what we see is this. No. This. Maybe what we see is this. And this is too much. Okay, I'm going to try another thing. And this one I'm going to make a separate save to see if I'm right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my cursor here. And I'm going to resize this because maybe this is too big. How can I do that? Take this. And I'm going to use the proportional editing. Like this. And I'm going to make it fit. Like this. I don't want to do that because, oh yeah, I can do that. Whatever. Okay, let's try it. I'm going to save as. Just in case, so we don't have to do that again. An examination table, and I'm going to replace with the try. Why is this lowering? Oh yeah, because we changed it. All right, let's try again. In the meantime, I'm going to save. So I found something bigger to use. This one. So I'm going to save it, and that will be the vet sign. Right. Yes. So in the meantime, I'm starting the vet sign. So I'm going to use a new blender, and I'm going to import the image I found in the background image here, so we can use it as a reference in Blender. So now it's pretty big, so I'm going to reduce it here. And then you are going to see the magic of how to do this quickly and easily. So, little doodle, please step in.
Alfonso, can I?
Oh.
No! I don't even know what part is it. Okay, let's that's part, I think. Yes, definitely. Damn it. Okay, you know what, guys? I probably just, I don't know. Maybe what do you think? Should I continue trying to solve this? Are you interested in me trying to solve this, or should I just do the next one and I will figure it out tomorrow, the other one? And by any chance, are you going to make clothing CC? No, I won't, for two reasons. First reason, I think there are many creators that already do CC clothing. I feel like I have everything I need in my game for CC clothing, and also I'm not that much into fashion, so I don't even think I could actually make things people like, because my style is very basic. I basically wear leggings and hoodies, and that's it. And the second reason is I actually tried and I didn't like it. I didn't like the process. I didn't like the result. It was not that good compared to my item, probably because it was the first one. But I don't know. I think it's not for me, and I think there's already many talent creators over there, and we are missing some objects. I'd love to keep watching your work, but I want you to do what you need to do. Just do the next one. No need to stress over this now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try some stuff, and meanwhile I'm going to continue that one. So this did not work, so that was not the problem. But this is actually how I solve it. It's like I try one thing after the another, and then I find the origin of why mine is not working and theirs is. So exam table, what could be the reason? So let's try again. So this is going down, probably like this, and then this is going down with this. But putting that up is not helping. So it's definitely some weight. It's definitely some weight. So I'm going to append the original table again. I admire your passion and persistence. Well, I don't want to release something that it's not completely fun. If I have an item that acts crazy in game, it's whether it's impossible to actually change it because it's hard coded, like the second bathroom I released today on TSR. When the person will go out of the bath after the bath, she will be in the floor and then up. And this is something I can't change. So if it's the price for having a sunken bath, then that's fine by me. Same as the corner shower, because the shower I made to be facing the tile, and I made it in diagonal. So when the doors open, it's slightly displaced, but the shower is functional. It's like just a 5-second animation. So it's not really, it's not something I can actually change. But I feel that this is something I can fix. So if I can fix it, then I fix it. Maybe try to make the top table a little thicker. Just crazy idea. Wow. It costs nothing to try. So let's try. And if you're right, well, I don't know. We find something for you. Okay, let's try it. Save on the try so we can keep the one intact. And me try all right. Okay, me try like this. And to try it. All right, finger crossed, people. In the meantime, we are going to start the other one. So my techniques to do this is to use this as a references, and then I'm going to create a plane, a simple plane. This, and then we are going to draw little by little by following the shape of this. You will see it's super easy and super fast. So I'm going edit mode and wireframe, and I will just place my spot like this, and then I will use this, and I will remove I don't know, this has a name but I don't remember, and I just click shift, or no, control click, or I can use the extrude. Like this. Let's find there. Hello Sim, Rustic Sims. Hi Rustic Sims, thank you so much for coming in. Even if it's late, it's fine. I was late for the broadcast, but in the afternoon with my country and I'm coming off work, I will catch up in the stream. Yes, do that. Yeah, I'm very sorry about the time. Trying my best, but for me it's very late at night, so I feel like this is the only time when I can aim for both community, the Europe and the America. So when the tabletop reached that part, I think like it's getting pop on top. It looks like the part. I'm sorry, it's not working. No gift for you, Gloria. Oh no, that was you, Terrific, sorry. No gift for you. Okay, I will try two things. I will try to put this lower, just to see. Just try to just put it lower to see how it is affected, and maybe again, as I said since the beginning, the weight is wrong because I assumed. Where's weight? Okay, let's select this. I assumed that this was 0.5, but maybe it's not 0.5. Maybe it's something else. So let's open. I don't know if I should. Maybe I should be able to pick the weight, to pick the actual value. Can I do that? I have no idea if I can do that. So let's select this, go in weight mode, and I would like to pick, please, something. Can I pick? How much is it? Because if I put, let's say, 0. Okay, let's go in edit mode. Yes. All right. Let weight mode, and I want this. Yes, only selected. Because if I put 0.5, no, and paint it. Yes, it changed the color. That means it's not the right color. So that's why. Because it's probably not going down enough. So what we need to do is to find this value. So let's say 0.3, replace. Yes, 0.3. Let's try this, people. I'm very confident that we work. So let's open our exam table and select this. Yes, I think I feel that's it. So I'm selecting it, weight mode, 0.3, and I'm filling in. Yay! Is it blue? Is it that blue? Okay, let's start. It was red, and then it was blue. Was it? It was not blue. It was not blue. Wait. Just what the original table works in my game. The top lower down into the base, so the base is visible at all time. We all agree that when I select this and I put 0.3 and I then fill, oh, that's blue, so that's not the right value. Ha, that's why. Okay, 0.6. It's kind of playing with me, I think. Wait. Okay, that's fine. Let's try again. No, I don't want to save. I want to try again. Solid view, please. And I want to select the secondary table, and I want to go in weight mode. And this is fucking green. So 0.6, people. 0.6 seems to work. So let's try again. 0.6. That's greener. Okay, let's try this. I will put it in my try, and okay, I I'm going to go to the medium one. Quickly. There. Save as. Try. And I'm opening back my examination table. I think this is it, people. I think this will work. Try this. This is so cool to see you do this live. Thank you. Well, thanks to you for, you know, kind of supporting me through my failures. But as we said before, it's how we learn, because now I will know that the colors matter. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. There, and launching the game. In the meantime, let's do some easy stuff. So this is easy. So I try not to be too much precise because I don't want too many polygons. We can still smooth it later. It will work. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Come on, come on, come on. We need a little bit of water. As a software developer, I love to watch people troubleshoot things. Me too, actually. I spend so much time solving problems with my that I had no idea, and there were no tutorials about anything at all. Never watched someone creating content. This is so fascinating. Thank you. Okay, let's try examining Doodle. Okay, Google. Doodle. Let's go. On the table. Shop, shop.
Alfonso tonight.
Yeah, we still have a tiny one, but it works, people. Who's the best? Yay! And Doodle is the cutest. Can I adopt it? Yay! Fine, okay. Next. 3 hours for a table. So now we are going to do this. This is much easier, you see. I work with software engineers, so there's a lot of figuring things out. It's fun. Yes, actually, sometimes I actually like the fact that nothing works right away. But yeah, sometimes it's nice, but sometimes whatever. So what I do here is that I will fill all this, and then I will extrude it, and then I will add some lightning. Yeah, because lightning is nice. Yes, it's almost perfect. And since I know now what's the problem, I'm going to fix it tomorrow, because now you guys know what's wrong, and I want to do that one now. So this is easy, but it can take a little bit of time. So meanwhile, you can ask both a question, or you can just, I don't know, chat, or tell me about your days and what did you do today, what did you achieve, and that kind of interesting stuff. Like for me, for example, I went to the gym because I go to the gym every day because I just love working out, and I have been trouble with my knees because I used to train a lot when I was younger, and I kind of destroyed my knees. I didn't have any accident or anything, but I destroyed my knees just by using them too much. What part of France are you from? So I'm originally from Paris. I was born in Paris, but I kind of escaped because Paris is very nice to visit, but it's kind of a nightmare to live in. It's very expensive, it's very noisy, it's very dirty. So I actually moved to Japan for a year and a half, and you know, still about the sport, because I was doing martial arts at that time. And then when I came back, I didn't want to go back in Paris, so now I live in Bordeaux. Bordeaux is in the southwest of France. It's very nice. It's smaller, it's quieter, it's cheaper. I love working out, can't relate. I'm more of a sit and do nothing kind of person, but it's fine. Just make sure you check your health, but as long as you're healthy, then that's fine. You can walk is also nice for your health. You don't have to be crazy like I am. I never knew about control left click until I watched video you did. Now I have used that. That was a new set and I'm working on. Thank you for your tips. You're very welcome. This is something I learned from someone doing speed meshing, and I was like, oh. Do you know how to speak Japanese language? Yes, I do. I can speak, like, I'm not completely fluent, but I can speak like a basic Japanese, like everyday Japanese. I can't read though. Like, I think I knew a few kanjis and my katakanas and in hiraganas, but yeah. And did you have favorite part of living in Japan? Yes, I did. I lived in Fukuoka and it was awesome. Fukuoka is in the south of Japan. It's the capital of the Kyushu Island, so the South Island. And it's very nice because it's smaller than Tokyo, so it's less busy. And I have fear of crowds, so I don't like busy cities. I think I've been to Tokyo 3 times, and I don't really like it because of that. Because the city is amazing, but because there are too much people and it's too big, and the spaces are too big. And Fukuoka and Kyushu is very nice, and the food specialty is the best, and the castles are the prettiest, and all the nature. There is so much hiking with the mountain. There is a lot of mountains. It's very, very, very nice area. And also it's the how do you say where one of my martial art was born, so there were a lot of people and temple about it. So there. When did you start creating custom content? I actually started doing the lockdown because I was bored. Because I was working as an art director for commercials, and obviously with the COVID, there were no shooting at all, because so everything was cancelled, and I was a freelance, so I had no job at that time. That was fine. I was fine because that job I really didn't like. I've been this job for 12 years and I was tired of it. I was tired of capitalism and kind of the hypocrisy of the area I was working for. So that was kind of the relief that I could find something else I could live from, because I was tired a lot. I've been trying to get into exercising. The effect of the college student diet is probably going to catch up to me soon. Do you mean that you don't eat well and you're getting fat? Because if it's the case, yeah, I think student life is hard for that because you don't have time, and you know, you go out a lot, and you drink a lot, and drink alcohol is probably worse than how do you say, fast food. Have you ever visited America? I did. My sister lived in Boston, actually kind of when I was in Japan. So I went to see her, and we went to New York together. But I think that's it. That's the only places I went. I actually intended to go in other places later. But then, you know, pandemic happened. And also, I find America to be kind of easy country to travel is, meaning I was kind of enjoying the fact that I was young to go in some more dangerous, not dangerous, but like more adventurous countries, like I don't know, Asia or stuff like that. And I keep that kind of easy travel to when I will be old, and when you know, I will probably need some comfort and you know, not backpacking. Because I used to travel a lot, but I kind of stopped because now I became kind of conscious of the pollution, and I still think traveling is worthy. But I travel so much, I feel like I already did kind of my part of what I've I don't know, what I deserved, kind of. Hi Elizabeth Thomas, thank you for coming here. Glad I didn't miss it. Yeah, you did a little. Like, we did examination table for our veterinary clinic, and now it's working. So now we are going to do a pet clinic sign. Hi Koshka Sims 4, thank you so much for being here and welcome. I'm new CC creator. I'm doing clothing, but I really want to do object and accessories so hard. I made a drink with donuts and unfortunately it didn't work. I have so much respect for your content and understand how much work you put into it. Thank you so much. And if you're having trouble with your donut and your drink, you can join my Discord and we can help with it. We can help you figuring out what's not working for you and why your item is not functioning like it's supposed to. I've been trying, no. I recently made a very similar sign with a deer head, but when I extruded, half the faces just flipped. I had no idea how to change it. I am delighted to see you build things like that. Well, there is a very easy way to do that. Like, first, I started with the plain, because then I will extrude it after. But you can see, like you said, that the faces are flipped. You just select everything, you go in shading UVs, and you click recalculate, and it will fix all your normals automatically. It's magic of Blender. They think of everything. I should find the link to my Discord because I'm supposed to do something like this, but apparently it's not working. I don't like it. Anyway, let's try to find it. I need to fix this. I need to fix my channels. I need to find some nice animation and do some stuff about the followings and everything, because I'm feeling I'm missing out. I don't think everything you guys do. Comments? No. Yes. Join my Discord. There you go. Where is the chat? Sorry, I'm so new to this. Here, my Discord, if you want help with your item. We can help. If I'm here. Which is kind of often. Alright. So, if any of you guys already been in Japan? And if yes, where? There. Look at that. Super cute. Awesome. Thank you. Yay. Looking great. I joined a long time ago. I will definitely use the help. Thank you. Yes, please do. And since you're on Teresa, we also have a Discord channel with Teresa where we're helping people with Chris from Teresa as well. Are you someone who enjoys Halloween? Actually, no, because in France we don't have same tradition as you guys. We barely celebrate it. Very recently, like definitely Halloween was not a thing when I was a kid. Very recently, people do costumes parties. Like usually we just organize a party and with costumes. But we don't have the trick and treat part, for example. Like the kids don't come knock to your door, and fortunately, because I don't have anything with sugar in my home. And we don't do the decoration, so it's not really a big thing in France, so I don't really celebrate it. That's why people always ask me to do some content, and I have no idea what to do. So this year I made some pepkin because I find it cute, but I'm not really big into it. John Discount, the sign is so cute. Thank you so much. I apologize if this is silly to ask, but what exactly are you doing? I'm clueless when it comes to creating CC. So what I'm doing now is I'm doing a clinic sign for my veterinary clinic in The Sims. So just before you arrived, we made the examination table, which is, you know, I don't know if you already played with the Cats and Dogs expansion and with Get to Work, but you can own a vet clinic, and when the cat or dog step on this will go down to, then you can step in and then go up. So we made this, and now we're going to do the sign. So I'm using this photo as a reference here, but I'm not sure I'm going to do a metal one. I would love to do a light one, so I probably do a light one. And there is an easier way to do this by using the text, but the text adds too much polygon. So the time you actually gain from using the text one, you lose it by removing all unnecessary polygons. So now I prefer doing it by hand. Good. And then we have to do the Simlish version. I will probably do the Simlish version tomorrow. And you guys, I guess there are a lot of you that are doing Halloween, and if yes, what is your costume? Because I do enjoy making costume, because I like sewing. So I do live action role-playing game, and I like to create all my costume. This. Oh, I'm sorry, because this is not very interesting. Nope. And what games are you into other than Sims 4? That's a tricky question. I'm into a lot of games. I play a lot of video games. Recently, because I'm creating so much for The Sims 4, I don't have that much time compared to before to actually play a lot of games. But I was a big fan of Mass Effect Legendary. I used to play the original one when it came out, and I think they did an awesome job of remastering them. I had a lot of fun playing them again, like a lot. I also liked Cyberpunk. I was kind of waiting to have a better computer to try it when it came out, and thanks to the storm I could have a better computer, and I really liked it. I was a bit disappointed by the story and by the ending, but still very fun game to play. I have 3 children, and one will be a witch, one will be a princess, and the other one is a Minecraft guy. That's very cute. That's super cute. Do you make the costume yourself for your kids, or do you buy them? And then other video game that I like is anything that has building strategy and resources handling. Anything that how to say it? I like the RPGs as well, but I find lately all the RPG games are very disappointing. I have trouble getting into the stories and getting involved. I used to like shooters, but now I don't like it because it goes too fast. And it's nice to have a shooter if you have a story. And today I feel like video games, the story is lacking, and you can actually see the repetitive patterns of the quest. And I don't know, like all the breaking points, Far Cry. And what was this other game? I don't really enjoy them. Even the how to call it, Lara Croft, Tomb Raider was very disappointing. This is taking longer than I thought. Sorry. There. My daughter picked theirs out at the Halloween store, but my son might crime we are making. That's fun. Have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons? Well, unfortunately, no. And the reason for that is because I didn't have any cool friend when I was a kid. Today I'm doing what we call LARP, which is live action role-playing game. And it's kind of like D&D, but it's like in real life. So you have costumes, it's during 3 days, and you have a character with a background, and you have quests to do, and you have objectives, and it's so very cool. And I'm actually part of a benevolent organization that organize some events of it, and I'm the the coordinator. Like, I'm doing all the scenarios. And our events in France are super big compared to that kind of event. So our events are big and long because usually that kind of game it's like 3 days, so starting from Friday to Sundays. But our event is five days, and we have 400 people. But I'm pretty sure I had no idea. When I was a kid, I had no idea D&D existed. Like, I did play some magic cards. And I think that if I knew that D&D was a thing, I would have been completely into it. Like, for example, I was playing online video games as soon when it started to be a thing. I started with a very old game that's called The Forthcoming, and then I played with all the other one, like DRC and that kind of MMORPG, and I was very into it. And what types of character do you like to make or play? That's also a difficult question, because when you start, you don't really know what you actually like or don't like. Especially that I was very, 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 very introvert and very shy. And the lab really helped me going out to people and speak to people and learn how to express myself. I had very huge difficulty. So lab was a huge thing for me in my life. It kind of changed my life because it kind of opened me to people. And today I think, I'm not sure, I think I can play pretty much anything. But there are something that I'm very bad at playing. Like, for example, I don't have any authority. Like, if you give me some character that will be a general or anything, I will try to start yelling, and you know, I won't be any convincing at all. I'm also good to play princesses because I make wonderful dresses. Actually, I'm going to show you. Where do I have those pictures? This maybe. Like for example, this is the latest one I did. It was in September, the first one after the lockdown. So this is my character. I was a duchess, so I made this dress, and it was very fun one to play, especially since we haven't played for the last 2 years because of the lockdown. So it was so nice to be able to play again. And maybe in my Facebook I have more. This one was cool. This one I was playing a soldier guard, and my characters was this is Warhammer, if you know. You say Warhammer? So she was following the god of the sea, and she refused to drink, so she was always drunk because she couldn't drink water, because she was trying to get some vision from the sea god. So it was very fun to play because she was drunk all the time. And I also made this tattoo. It's called jaguar. It's kind of henna, but it's black. It's from a plant from Amazonia. So it works very well on the. So I have to shave it completely, and it stays a few days. So it looks awesome on my shaved skull. So this was nice. This I was playing Viking. It was also nice with the side cut. And I made everything, the chainmails, and this is I bought in Scandinavia when I went. This I was playing. This was Celtic, and I was playing kind of a witch. And this is from this is with many friends. We were playing kind of Vikings again. So this is my boyfriend here, but this is his twin. So my boyfriend is kind of the same guy. He's like copy paste. And completely different style. This was in a French role-playing game as well. Supposed to be, and I was playing the ambassador of a very dark places. And this my boyfriend made. It's a functional, how do you say in English? Crossbow, I think. Crossbow. And this it was kind of a tribal. And I think for those who were here since the beginning of the live, I was talking about how I was doing 3D printing when I started doing meshes. And all the bones you can see here have been done with my 3D printer. And this is a long time watching TV doing this. This I was playing a fire god who was back on Earth, being mortal. This was more historical, so this was during the 30s. I was playing Arsène Lupin, kind of like a thief, like a very high-end thief. So I was going to parties, trying to rob people. But it ends very bad because the Nazis are coming, and then padding. This is Warhammer as well. I was playing a sea captain of a boat. And this is something from the 17th century with my boyfriend. This dress I made also. Can see all the embroidery here. I think that there's like 300 hours of embroideries. It's all Swarovskis. I think the price of the pearls are the same price of the fabric. I love the style from the 20s and 30s. Me too. I really like the fashion of that stuff. This is a Game of Thrones. I had a lens to look like, and this is a product that you can apply that make for fake scars. This was something Celtic, and so I have many. This was post-apocalyptic with airsoft, so we were shooting real bullets, like a plastic bullet, like small piece. I would love to lap and dress in armor like that. I would feel like such a badass. It actually does that effect on you. This is something from 19th century. Well, I have many. I've been doing this for 11 years, I think. So yeah, lapping is fun. It's very fun. Actually, I think it's more fun than just doing D&D around the table. I don't think that, since it's not paintballs, it's airsoft. It's like it's still a small how do you say, balls? Not balls. It hurts. Like it's the reason we have to wear glasses, because it's dangerous for the eyes. Paintball, it's a bit bigger and it actually puts some pain on you, and this is plastic balls, so it hurts, but yeah. So yeah, it's nice, and you have some foam weapon, so you can actually fight and hit people, and you know, because it's foam, it doesn't really hurt, so it's very, very fun. It's a nice way to spend the holidays, actually. I think I know what you're talking about, but I thought of paintball because I hear dudes hurt when they hit you. Yes, rubber bullet. I think you're right. And I don't know. I never tried paintball, but I think rubber bullet hurts more. And actually, it will definitely depend on how far you are from the shooter. Are they airsoft pellets, like tiny plastic? Yes, it is exactly airsoft pellets. Yes, exactly, and it's very fun. My boyfriend used to do that in like military simulation, and I would have followed him, but with my knees I can't run anymore. My knees is not working anymore, unfortunately. So that's a kind of difficult, even if you can't run, because it's kind of the point of it. Like I have difficulties to crouch and run. I'm so sad, but I'm trying to heal, or at least trying to, you know, try to not aggravating it. So I'm followed by a doctor, and I often do some shots in my knees, like some injection, trying to repair the cartilage. I think that's what you called it. But so far I don't make any progress, so it's very depressing, especially for people like me that really like working out. I'm sorry, I can see how that would be upsetting. Yeah. Oh well, that's life. And I did enjoy while it lasted. I'm sending goodbye. Thank you so much. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. I hope that someday I will be able to at least, I don't know, like something I don't really miss. Like I don't like running, like sportingly running. I would love to be able to run if I was playing in a role-playing game and, you know, we needed to run. So that's annoying because sometimes I have to let people catch me because I won't be able to run. But I also do CrossFit and I do weightlifting, and I'm very good at weightlifting. I can lift very heavy, but there are some movements that I can't really perform right because you're supposed to drop under the bar and I just can't fold my knee that much. So I'm very strong and I could be really good if I was able to actually do like the movement correctly. So that's also very frustrating because I can't really make any progression. But anyway, I think they are worse than me, and sometimes I see some videos about people doing amazing stuff while they have only one leg, one arm. So I still have both legs and both arms, so I shouldn't complain. I think I'm quite lucky actually. I'm healthy, except for my bad knees. Welcome back, Mamarek. Talk to the hubs. Yeah, it's good to talk to them, you know. So the relationship bar, don't talk too far. Do you guys sometimes see your life like The Sims? Like you have some tasks to do every day, and sometimes you talk to people not because you want to talk to them, but because you feel like if you don't talk to them, they will stop being your friends and that kind of stuff. And you feel like if you want to be promoted, you need to, I don't know, like learn a new task or something. All the time, yes. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I also like this with the food because I don't really like eating. I don't have a lot of pressure into eating, and for me, eating is like, you know, just something you need to do to refill the bar. So we did succeeded to fix the exam table. It was something about the weight. So it was almost perfect. I will finish it tomorrow because it was starting to be a bit annoying, but it will work perfectly tomorrow. Money-wise, no. I wish the motherlode cheats was real. Yeah, me too. In terms of talking to friends, yes. Like when I walk into a room, I forget why I went in there. I think it's just someone canceling my action. Definitely. Or opening the fridge. Like you open the fridge and then you don't remember what you were looking for. And, you know, something like someone click on the fridge and say, now. Rhonda, but how many languages do you speak? Sorry. How many languages do I speak? I speak 4 languages, including French. English, Spanish, French, and Japanese. But Japanese, I'm not fluent. I know the everyday basic. That's how I'm gonna think of every time now. Well, it's nice to organize your day. Sometimes when I open a new tab on a computer, I forget what website I'm meant to go. Well, this happens to me all the time for anything in my life. My boyfriend is so annoyed because he feels like I'm not there. I'm not thinking about what I'm supposed to do, and I'm always so unfocused. And I always do half stuff. I start doing something, and then I just, like, I'm so bad at cooking because of this. Because I just forgot I was actually cooking something, and then it burns. I can also speak a little bit of Spanish, and I took French for 2 years in high school, and then I submitted in college, obviously fluent in English, but I've tried learning Japanese and Russian. Russian, nice. I think French is very difficult to learn. So many rules. You were diagnosed with ADHD as a kid. Yeah, I don't think I am, but I can definitely relate. I hope it was not too hard on you when growing up. I think it's very hard for school and everything. Like how the school is done, is designed. It's not very easy for people that are not neurotypical. I had an IEP, Individualized Education Plan for Special Education, which did help because I had extra time on tests and was able to use a note sheet, but I still really struggled with math. Oh, that's very nice actually, that you were able to have this kind of help, because most kids, especially, my generation, people didn't know about all this. And even if any stuff about on the spectrum was already known, it wasn't really a thing, especially when you're a girl, because you are, you blend more, I think. Yes, French is hard, and numbers like, okay, 70, 79, 90, 99. Yes, it doesn't make sense. I don't know what we call this. I don't know why we don't do. I think the Canadian and the Quebec actually use octante, 90, which actually makes sense, more sense than 80 and 90 and 60 and 70. This is stupid. I don't know who did this. I think the Swiss in Switzerland, they also use the octante and 90, and maybe the Belgium as well. I know Russian, English, basic French, and Hebrew. I can read Korean. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot, especially since Korean and Hebrew has their own alphabet. Like, I can speak Japanese, but I can't read Japanese. When I was living there, I was completely analphabet. Like, I was receiving some mail, and I had no idea what it was saying. So I was just scanning it and sending to my friend, and you know, paying the tax without knowing what you were actually paying for. I'm just paying. Okay, take my money, whatever. The only other language I know is toddler. Haha. I'm really good at understanding what they are saying. Well, I'm really bad. I'm really bad with kids. I don't have any fiber like with kids. I just don't understand what they're doing and what I'm supposed to say to them. I think I'm not funny to them. I think it's super funny to say qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Yes. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? And my father-in-law is French, but he's basically Tunisian, because when he was born, Tunisia was French, but he's from Tunisia. And after his wife died, he moved to Israel, so he learned Hebrew at 80 years old. I find it really remarkable that he's been able to learn a new language that old. That's some true dedication here. I'm very impressed. I work in the nursery at church just so I can hang out with babies. They don't judge you. But they do cry a lot, and they are very loud, and they smell, and they need you all the time. And they have the attention span of, I don't know, of my cat, maybe. Hebrew has more alphabet, and they write only consonant. All words usually have base on 3 letters, and it's easy. Oh. Definitely not like learning Japanese kanjis. How does Korean alphabet works, by the way? I don't think it's like the Chinese, Japanese same. It doesn't have kanjis. It's also an alphabet, right? I'm working with that. I love kids. They do smile though. Yes, they do. Almost there, people. I have a huge drop in my viewers. I'm so sorry, this is so annoying. I'm so glad you guys are here. That's fine. I'm having fun. I hope you do too. There. And there and there. I can piggyback off of what Mama Duck said. I did an internship last fall semester at a residential mental health facility, and they were the sweetest kids. I totally understand where you're coming from, but kids, especially those who didn't get enough love from their families, just want love, and we'd be happy to just chill with you. That's good. Sounds very nice. Koreans are unique, and vowels are very weird. You need to figure out silent sounds. Sounds complicated. I guess there are some silent sounds. I've been reading some manga from Korea, and I have no idea how to actually pronounce the name. They have a lot of vowels in it, so I'm guessing there are a lot of how you say silent sounds, I guess. The sign looks amazing already. Yes! And what's the design under the words? I think it's supposed to be like the stethoscope, this. And wait until it will be textured and with light in it. It will be awesome. And they write words on 2 levels. What that means? I don't know what that means. I'm going too fast. I think I want to finish. I need to concentrate. I'm almost done. There. Almost there, people. Stay with me. I just saw the pizza that won't get here for another 2 hours, so I'm not going anywhere. Well, I won't stay for 2 hours, sorry. It's 1 a.m. here. Can't wait to see the finished product. Well, I hope to be able to release this test at the end of the week. And the right words on 2 levels, like an yo, hi. I have no idea. I've never been to Korea. I wanted to go when I was in Japan because it was so close. They have very cheap flights directly from Japan. But I was working too much. I was training too much as well. I was training 5 days a week. They write N and N under, and then yo and silent under. I think it would make sense if I could see some Korean. My hubs is picking up our pizza. When I can do that at rookie times, kidding of course, but I'm used to going to bed at 4 a.m. Well, actually, I'm an early bird. I like to get up very early in the morning. So since I started streaming, that kind of changed, but I actually do more things in the morning, like during the afternoon, and kind of very slow, especially after lunch. I'm so slow after lunch. I can't do anything. So usually if I'm working on a set, I have to make most of my items during the day, during the morning, because at the afternoon I'm just done, and then I go train between 5 and 7. So when I go home, I'm just a huge lava and I can't do anything anymore. We appreciate you doing this, but please be sure to take care of yourself. Oh, don't worry. I'm just this place. I still sleep, but I just don't sleep. I'm saying I just don't. I have to get up later, but it's fine. I also enjoying much more than I thought those streams. I didn't think I was actually capable to do that because I'm not a people person usually. But you are nice people and you make me feel welcome. Here we go. So this is the results of our logo. So what we are going to do here, what you are saying, that's funny. I'm a psych major and a public health minor. So I advocate for this sort of thing. Oh, interesting. Ta-da! This is what we are going to do. I extrude it. So now it's kind of pretty high poly. And what I want to do is what I did for my hospital set, because I think it was pretty cool how I use the toggle color. I'm gonna show you. So when I did my hospital set, this one, I found a reference that was pretty nice. Hospital sign here. Because I had the back color a different color, and it looked super cool, I think. Was it a light? I'm not even sure it's a light. I think the emergency one is a light. Emergency sign. I think this one is a light. Same with the background gray. It's super nice. What do you have planned for Sunday stream? Nothing yet. That's okay. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe you could help me pick some item. Maybe you could help me. Yes, please help me. So I was thinking maybe I will put another poll on my Patreon, like a public, so anyone can vote. Maybe I will put back the plant and the sign, but do you have, well, if you've seen this, you probably already seen the neon light, but maybe a third item. Maybe I could just put a third item. So what I need to do here is, before extruding, sorry, I need to set my seams for my UV map. So what, guys, what would you be interested in? Heading off to bed. Good night. Good night, Close. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you so much again for what you do on my Discord. It's so helpful and I very appreciate it. I come in with the idea on the spot. Yeah. While you have time, I still need to do the textures. So yeah, I'm always trying to do some simple things so I don't have to explain too much, because I'm trying on those on Sundays, I'm trying to explain like all the steps of what I'm actually doing. I think that's it. Let's try it. All right, Maxime. I'd be interested in the neon light or plan to. Can you explain the difference of the directions in the normals? So basically normals is what it's the 3D software telling this is outside and this is inside, because usually an item, it got a thickness, but in 3D it's just a plane. So if you have inverted like this, you can actually see through it. It's kind of hard to explain. A nice way to actually visualize it is using this mesh displays like this, I think. So you can see the blue stick is where the face is poking out. So if I invert it and go in my wireframe view, you can see that it's poking out outside, as if you were putting some hair on your mesh, and with this you can see that the faces are inside out. So if I flip direction, you can see that the normals are poking out. So sometimes when you extrude, the software doesn't know where it's supposed to extrude. So usually you can just use the recalculate. Sometimes it doesn't work, so you have to do it manually, but most of the time it will work. I need to find a plain weapon for one of my builds. Can't find one anywhere. Like white bone, like a skeleton bone? No one ever made a bone, that's weird. Like a duck treat, that will work. With all the Halloween stuff, you haven't found a bone? It's weird. So now I need to cut my mesh like this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep it because it will be easier to texture. it would be better than anything I could do, surprisingly. Yeah, you should definitely try and ask her for help if you don't reach the result you're looking for. That could be nice exercise to try. I'm lost here and here and here. Alright, and what else? What else? I need an edge split modifier with at least 80, and let's find it. If you would like, that would be awesome. I can send a picture. Oh, sounds good. Yes, I always forgot about my laundry too, and then it smells bad. And then it smells like the laundry you forgot. I really hate it. So when I'm selecting this, I can see that I select both sides. That means I forgot somewhere there must be a hole. So I need to find the hole. Where is the hole? Here. Haha. There. Yes, no, there's still a hole. I'm still missing somewhere. Still missing somewhere. Not here. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Where is it? Ah, here. Yes. Let's try again. Hopefully. Nope. Still a hole. It's very hard to spot when I missed somewhere. Could be anywhere. Could be anywhere. Here, not here. I'm giving up. Okay, I'm going to do another technique to select this. I'm going to use this, and I'm going to project on view and hide it, and then select the back. Select the back, please. Like this, yes. Project from view. Okay. and then unwrap. So I missed 3 spots. So this one, I can use this. This is very useful. This is an option. If I click this and then I click this, I can see which one I'm talking about. So I missed some seams in here and probably some seams in here as well. Mark seams, and I think this small stuff as well. Where are you? This one. Yep. And mark seam. Still one. Yay! All right, people. So before going into the texture, I'm going to show you how to vertex paint. But vertex paint will tell the game which part will be lighted by the light and which part will not. Oops, what did I do? No, I don't want this. Unpin. So I bring back my mesh and I will organize my UV map like this. Yep. Wow. Okay. And then I will select the back of my mesh. And I will go in vertex paints, and everything that's white will be lighted and everything that's black will be, well, not lighted. So first, I don't want my light to be too far because it's a sign. It's not big light. And then I will select the same thing that we selected before with the weight painting. So only the back is selected and I will put black. So when we will light the neon, everything, all of these little blocks, what they call polygons. Yes, polygons is 1 square. 1 square is 1 polygon. Actually, a polygon is a trees, so a triangle. So 1 square is 2 polygons. So my mesh is 3,500. It's quite a lot, but because it's 2 tiles, that's fine, because it's supposed to be big and you're supposed to have only one on your lot, so that's fine. So because I've vertex paints this, when it be lighted, everything that's white will be light and everything that's black won't light. So that will look very nice. Now I'm going to go in object mode. I'm going to add a drop shadow that I will hide inside my model because I don't like drop shadows again. So I prefer to hide it very, very small like this. Like this, and then I will. Apply my mesh cut. So this is 1 and the shadows is 0. And now, oh, I haven't saved at all, people. I'm living dangerously. So I will create a new item. Like this. And I will export this in OBJ so we can texture it. select only, white material off, and then I import it. Have returned. I had doing laundry, especially sheets, but I spilled Coke, not that kind of Coke, all over my bed the other day, so I had to wash them. Don't put open beverage on your bed, kids. Oh yeah, definitely. Hi Beth, thank you so much for coming in. Will this video be spotted after the stream ends? I had to step away for the most of the time to do the bit of sous chef on my front door. Yes, I post everything on YouTube, so you can watch it back on YouTube, because I don't think Twitch is keeping the live streams. So I'm creating a new one and putting my vet science OBG. Alright, discard. Yes. Almost there, people. Almost there. So this will be Veterinary, a pet clinic sign. Oop. Pet clinic sign. That will be expensive. And the text, I always put this and vet sign. Yay! Look at cute! So cute. I appreciate you uploading this to YouTube, because I'm not able to pay attention 100 of the time sessions studying homework laundry. Of course, of course. I think it's very nice. It might be difficult to find again where we were at, because we are already at 4 hours. I said I wouldn't do another 5 hour streams, and here I don't have any word. Sorry, people. So I have a very cool smart material that I downloaded that is supposed to be some wax, but I actually like to use it as lights. So I'm going to use my wax smart material, because I like I had better memory of this one. Okay, I forgot what I said. I had something better. What was it? Was it that one? Not sure what that one. Was it that one? Nope, definitely not that one. Nope. I don't remember. I found a really nice one. Nope. Well, anyway, we will work with that one. The only thing I want is make it this lighter and make it this lighter, like this. That will be the light, and then we will use a metal one. I really like the steel stained. This is one of my favorites. And here we have a huge work in applying our mask, black. So I will need to select everything. Yes, the Crystal Smart Mark is very pretty, but it's very annoying to change the colors, because I think it has like maybe seven colors in it, and you have to all change everything by hand, so it makes it kind of not very easy to. I also tell myself I'm not going to bed at 5 a.m. again, and I'm sure that will happen again tonight. Sorry about that. So I'm going to try something new, people. I think I can earn some time. Okay, let's try. No, maybe not. It's too late for no. It's too late to try something new. So I just do whatever I was doing before. It's only 7 p here. It's too early for bed. Yes, definitely. Okay, I'm going to remove this for now so I can see better what I'm doing. Because I need to find out. Oh, I was not smart. Okay, I'm doing it again. What I need to do is put every, like this, those, somewhere else. So I can actually colorate this faster. So let's try again. How would I do that? I'm going to select all of this. Nope. Okay, like this and this. Yes, that's smarter. I'm so smart. Fine. All right. Save, export again, and report again. So what I did is that I tidy my UV map better so I can select all my back and all my front right away without having to do it all by hand, which was so stupid. Oklahoma, Minnesota. I got a screenshot, so the leaves are really changing colors here, and it's pretty. Oh, same in here, same in France. I have some ivy on my garage. So pretty. Okay, let's do it again. I have to rebake the mesh maps like this, and I'm going to put my mask this time here. Easy peasy, like this. And yay, everything is selected. Nice, let's see the result. See? How gorgeous. So nice. So I'm just going to change my HDAY like this. I'm going to put my steel darker. Yes. Like this. Très beau. On dit c'est très beau. Tu es belle, c'est beau. Did that inspire your wine set? Definitely. When I did my wine set, I did it just after my Périgord set. Périgord is a region of France that is very close to where I live, and the fact that maybe half of the houses have ivies, I thought it was very pretty. Alright, so this is for our texture. Nice. I'm gonna put some small highlights because I always like a nice highlight, but for the highlight works better, we talked that 4000 was better. So in the meantime, I will re-import it here. I also need, oh, the shadow is out of place. then I will remove the shadow to create the shadow load. Vet sign, yeah, shadow, there. So this I replace and this I replace. And for now I will replace everything. I will do my lower lows tomorrow because I'm too tired. So I will finish tomorrow. So I replace everything with the same so I can at least try it in game to show you guys. And then I will go. So where were you? All right, did you finish? Black mask, generator, and curvature. Yes. So that creates some very nice line on my edges. Yay. Very nice. Add paint. I will remove the line on my middle. It looks better on the white, like this, and I will probably put it on screen or overlay. Nice, and some dirt. Generator and dirt, please. And I will put under my highlight so it doesn't touch all my highlights. And I will remove a little bit of that because that's too much. Yes, and less dark, please. All right, all right. So, you're very talkative. Sounds good. It looks great. Thank you so much. I'm going to export my texture in Sims, furniture, vet clinic, vet sign. All right. I'm going to add the 2D view, and for now, I'm just putting a blank. Oh, it's already blank, and I will replace it tomorrow. The normal map, no, not the one. This one. All right, and also the light. I want the light to be white. Okay, and I need to reduce the texture, and we are done. And then I can go to bed, and I can leave you guys be. Look at that! Yay! I will do all the swatches. I'll probably do some more colorful swatches tomorrow. All right, let's try it in game, people. Let's try it. It's kind of the reward after all this job. You just go in game, try it. What's the difference between exporting alpha vs alpha documents on Payton? I don't understand the question, sorry. Exporting alpha? No alpha. Oh. I think what you're talking about is the alpha channel. So let's say, do you know how mask works, Kylie? So the alpha works like a mask, actually. Like for example, when you have an image, classic PNG image, it has 3 channels: the red, the green, and the blue. And you can see when selecting this one. if you add an alpha channels, it will add a mask. So if you put something into this mask, everything that's black will be invisible, transparent, and everything that white will show. So obviously everything in between will be gradient. You can only save those files in certain formats. Like for example, the PNG won't save the alpha channel. So if you save this, it will automatically, let's try it so you can see. It will automatically apply the alpha channel as a transparent layer or not. It just didn't save it at all. But if you do it in DDS, for example, you can see that where I actually draw, you can see it over the background of my windows, it became transparent. Does that answer your question? There should be one, because you have to use DDS format when you do CC, and I'm pretty sure that there are some creators that are using Max. So maybe I will write it down. I will search for you tomorrow. Are you on my Discord? Where can I reach you? So obviously this is not my build. This is ugly, and my build is beautiful, but I don't want to. I'm too lazy to load the other one. Okay, are you ready, people? Patreon, Discord, wherever. Do you have the same name on Discord, Kylie? Yay! So beautiful. It's a bit small. I'm going to make it bigger. So pretty. Let's see at night. Yay! Look at that. Ta-da! I'm very happy with the results. I still need to do the English version. Oh no. There we go, people. This is the end of this stream. That was again a very long one. I'm so sorry for keeping you on this, even if you seem to appreciate it. And oh, I do want to show off a little of my exam table before going. For those who missed the beginning, we did this exam table, so we are going to try again on Doodle. Doodle, please step in on the exam table, please.
Chobaba Exanoy?
Oh, Bethesda.
Come on, Doodle. Step in. Yay! So you can see we barely see it now. So I'm just going to fix it and we won't see it again. Okay, Doodle, stop playing with the elevator. This is so cute. I am not stepping in.
Niminu.
Anyway, this is the end of this stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here until the end and for taking me company where we were doing some very tedious work with this sign. I will do a little advertising for all my socials because my bot doesn't work. So I have a Discord. The Discord is great if you want to create CC and you need help, because sometimes you try to do something and it just doesn't work, and finding the solution can be very depressing. But we're here to help, because there is a huge chance that we had the same problem that you before. Like I was stuck a lot when I started. I also have a Patreon. If you would like to support me and get early access on my content. I just released a new set on TSR, which is in early access, but you can have the direct link in my Patreon library. And you also can have access to the lifts. The lifts are awesome, because the lifts are functional elevators where you can go upstairs and downstairs, and the Sims are completely using them I can't say that word in English, autonomously, which is kind of the point. So I now use them in every build. Maybe in my next live stream, I will actually give you a tour of my house, of my like legacy house. I also have the spa set in early access. What I have else? Actually, I'm releasing the Charles set. So this one will be released after tomorrow. So on the 21. And we have this alphabet with Simlish version as well. And what else? I have a YouTube channel. If you want to rewatch this video, it will be reposted. And that's it. Thank you so much again, and I'll be back on next Tuesday on Twitch, and on Sunday I will do a live stream on YouTube and also on Twitch if it works, because I try to do the multi-streaming. And I will put a vote tomorrow about the item we will going to do. I probably put the plant and the neon, and probably I will think about a third item, because I like three. Three sounds nice to vote. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Have a good day, depending on when you are. Bye bye.